to this struggle until the end. Nothing would be more tragic than to stop at this point in Memphis.
Hold up, he gonna get this work. He gonna get this work, nigga. Hold up.
I keep forgetting that you gotta unmute. All right, okay. Y'all can hear me now. Mic check. Mic check. It should be good. It should okay, it's good, it's good. All right, y'all. As I was saying, man, got a special stream. Man, I did 9 hours, 10 hours last night. I did some of y'all whole shift, and some of y'all was sleep. Some of y'all was on the live, went to sleep, woke back up, and we were still live. So last night was it was crazy. I'm gonna try to clip it and skip through it and find the most important parts of it. But yeah, man, we got a fire stream tonight, man. Like I was saying when I was on mute, man, me and my bro, we've been supposed to did a live together for a while now. So you know what I'm saying? He hit me up and I was like, man, it's about that time, bro. And you know what I'm saying? The type of the type of message that I'm trying to send, and I feel like Ron trying to send is like, it's time to wake up. It's time to wake up, and it's time for us to, you know what I'm saying, the Black community, we got to realize what Christianity is and what it has been what it has been used to do. And it's like, I just want to state the facts. You know what I'm saying? I'm not, and I feel like I gotta say this because the critics and the Christians, they not hearing me, because you know what I'm saying, this is not a God don't exist. This is this religion, because there are multiple religions. You know what I'm saying? This stuff was created when myth making was at its highest point. Motherfuckers make up myths. We know that. So I just want my message to the Black community is like, you got to understand that this is not true, and it's not true for you. This is not your history. This is not your mythology. This is not your history. It's not your mythology. You didn't come up with it. And it has been used on you. You are, for the most part, because I know some parts of Northern Africa were introduced to Christianity before the slave trade, but for the most part, majority of us in this country, in the West, we have been, like I was saying last night, we have been either converted conquered, colonized, or killed. That is not up for debate. We cannot get on stage and debate what I just said. That is not up for a discussion about a 20-minute opening and a 20-minute. No, that's not up for debate. Now, if people want to debate, if the debate bros want to debate whether or not Christianity is a good worldview or this is a worldview that makes sense, that's different. That ain't what I'm talking about. That ain't never been my aim. I'm more so on the side of trying to get Black people to understand that this is all a game. This is all, it's mind control. They got mind control over Debo. The people that were coming up with these scripts, and when they were having these councils and getting together and trying to decide what's gonna go in the book, what's gonna go, what we gonna keep, what we gonna throw out, what the God is, what the God isn't. You got to understand, this stuff was designed and put together. It's not true. This is not history. This is what people came up with. It's like a movie script. You got to look at it like somebody coming up with a story. Fables, science fiction, sci-fi. This is what this is. This is like, I feel like that's the main point I be wanting Black people to understand. It's like, as long as you can articulate what I just said and you understand what it is, and you still gonna say, well, I understand all of that, but my fear of death, my fear of the afterlife, and my the bondage and the trauma of mental slavery and chattel slavery is just too strong. I would rather believe. If you say that, I can go to bed at night knowing I gave you the 100% facts about the situation, and you still chose literal evil. I can sleep at night knowing you made an informed decision and you still chose evil. But for most people, they're not making an informed decision. For most people, they don't even fucking know. Most Black people think this is history. This is their God. We think this is ours. Like, this our shit. And the reason we think that is because of some form of violence. And if you disagree, you're either dishonest or ignorant. Because and that's not it. And at one point, I was ignorant. I'm not dishonest. I was ignorant. I didn't know. I thought Jesus Christ was real. They indoctrinated me because they were indoctrinated. You know what I'm saying? It's like nothing I'm saying about Christianity is up for debate. Now, you see what I'm saying? It's like, this is not whether or not the God exists. We talking about religion. We talking about doctrine. We talking about dogma. We ain't talking about no God. No, because, and I'm gonna say this. I'm waiting on Ron to get in, but I got y'all. I gotta get y'all to understand, like, gods predate religion. God or gods or goddesses predate Christianity. Gods and goddesses and this supernatural, superhuman shit, this stuff, this is not nothing new, and it's not exclusive to Christianity. Once you get that in your head, it's like, wait a minute. So people been worshiping gods? Yes. People been inventing gods? Yes. People been having mythology and crazy stories that's used to portray yes. So if everybody got their own mythology and everybody's gods look like them and have the same customs and traditions as them, why is our God the white dude? Why is our God an ethnic Jew? Why is your God from a whole nother place? The stories are from the people who came up with this stuff. They were in Europe. This is European mythology. This is Jewish science fiction. This is their shit. And I'm saying there because they not us. It's not the state shit. It's like it. Imagine, right? Imagine if all the Europeans got together and they just start hanging pictures of buff ass black dudes with Egyptian bracelets and garments on and shit all over their house. They got pictures of ancient Egypt and Kemet, and they got Kemetic symbols, and they got Horus and Osiris and Isis. They got all the Egyptian gods and pharaohs hanging. You'll be like, you know what you'd ask them? You'd ask them some shit like, where you from? Or who you related to? Or what you know about all this? Or you'd ask them because you'd be intrigued, like, why do you have all this all over your wall? Have you been there, or your family members and shit like that? It's because that's not like, why would you be worshiping gods made up by people on the fucking other side over there? That's that shit. It's like, you see what I'm saying? It's like, why would somebody from fucking Portuguese and Spain and Rome and Europe, and I said Europe, all this in Europe. I'm just saying, in Jerusalem and Judea and all this shit, and why would they have pictures of dark black motherfuckers like me, buff as hell like me, hanging on their wall? It'd be weird. And that's all they got. That's all they worship and praise. That'd be strange. You'd be like, do you hate yourself? Why ain't no pictures of people that look like you on the wall? It's the same shit. But the difference is we've actually been colonized and conquered. And the victors write the history. And it's like, how is that up for debate? How is that like my opinion? Were Africans, were black people conquered, colonized, indoctrinated, forced to believe this shit? Yes. And if you disagree, I don't know, you got to write a thesis, get it peer reviewed, let me read this shit. I got to see it. Ron literally just right when I wrapped up, Ron was popping in. All right, okay. Let me read the chat and I'm gonna bring Ron in and we're gonna see what's going on. Yeah, actually was see it as codes, right? Exactly. All fact. They understand what is really being communicated, but we don't, since we aren't part of those families. Exactly. Okay. I'm caught up on the chat. All right, let me bring Ron in. Okay. All right. Ron, you I'm gonna unmute you. Or you gotta unmute yourself. We can get it cracking. Let me change the background because it might be a little distracting. I'll put the
You can hear me?
Yeah. Everybody mics be so fucking loud in my ears. Okay. Yo. I don't know
why I can't hear you. I can hear you on the computer, but I can. What's up?
You hear me?
I can hear you on the computer, but I can. What's up? You hear me? I can hear you on my phone, but I can't hear you on the computer.
So you don't hear this mic right now? Mic check 1 2 1 2.
No, I can hear you on the phone on here, but I can't hear the mic on the computer.
So the audio not coming through. What you probably need some headphones or something. Or some you might need some earbuds because if you
I am using headphones. Let me see.
Go to the settings on
Okay, let me see if
stream.
that works.
Mic check 1 2. Did it work?
Settings on StreamYard?
Yeah, like the little settings thing at the bottom. And then go to audio.
Let's see.
And then put the hold on, wait. Speaker. Okay, what about now? Can you hear me now? No.
No, I still hear you just through my phone.
That's weird.
Maybe I gotta maybe I gotta come out and come back in. Maybe.
All right, hold on. Let me see if I can drop you down. Then. So just drop down and then click the link and come back and see if it lets you work now. Yo. But while Ron getting his shit together, I forgot what I was about to say. Did I finish my last point? I did. I finished my last point. I feel like I left it out on the table. Yeah. That's where I want to start. That is the I feel like what I just said has got to be where we start. We can't I don't want to talk about no if you don't accept what I just said, how can what else can we do? Let me see if I got you. All right, what about now? What else can we do? Is it good? I hear it on your phone.
It's still doing it.
Let me see. Hold on. You might. This is what I'm saying. So, are your headphones plugged into the computer? Yeah. This is what I'm saying. So, are your headphones plugged into the computer?
No, I have the Bluetooth. So I just took them off, but I don't know what's.
Because I hear you loud and clear, but you saying you can't hear me. So I think you might have to plug some type of headphone. You might have to plug your headphones into the microphone like I do. Because if I take this out, I'm not gonna be able to hear. I gotta actually plug it into the microphone and not the computer. You see what I'm saying?
Okay. Let me see.
Yeah, you might not be able to use Bluetooth headphones to the computer because
you hear me now?
I hear you, but you're not gonna be able to hear me because the Bluetooth headphones. If the Bluetooth is connected to the laptop, you gotta get some you either gotta have something with a wire connected to the mic, or I don't know what the other alternative would be.
Okay. Hold on, I'm gonna try something.
Yeah, but wrong. If you can hear me, if you got some like over the head headphones or some earbuds with a jack that can plug into the mic, that might be better. Because I don't think the Bluetooth is gonna allow you to I don't think the Bluetooth is gonna allow you to hear me if it's connected to the laptop. Because mine's if I take this out and plug it into the laptop, I'm not gonna be able to hear shit either. I'm not gonna be able to hear the mic. Yeah. But back to what I was saying. Oh shit, we got a super chat. Jay, what's up, man? Ever listen to what did I say? Michi X goes in on Christianity. Let me write that down for later. I'm gonna check it out. I haven't heard about him or her. I don't know if it's a he or her. He or him or he or she. Yeah. Okay. Hold on, Ron just came in. Okay. All right. I want to make this black. I want to make this background black. I'll do that. Yeah, that might be better. Wrong. And I'll meet you. Well, I'll meet you back until you just let me know when you're ready. So,
there we go.
So can you hear me now?
That's weird because I can still hear you on my phone, but I probably have to go through with it on my phone to see if it works.
So I'm saying, whatever microphone you're using, you're gonna have to whatever microphone you're using wrong, you're gonna have to connect your headphone situation to the mic and not the laptop. That's why you can't hear me. But yeah, shout out Jay, man. I appreciate you supporting the channel. I'm gonna check. I wrote it down. I'm gonna check. I'm gonna for sure check them out. But yeah, I think that's where we got to start. And if we don't start there, then we lying to ourselves. Like, I mean, I know I be joking on the stream and shit, but like, if we really get serious and just keep it flat out 100%. Like, no games, no joking, no, we ain't giving them no headway, no leeway. If we stop them at the door, they got to accept what I just said. You guys to. This is not a truth claim. This is just stating the facts of what has happened with this religion and the other two as well. But like I was saying last night, this is no secret. Christianity is more popular than Judaism and Islam. So shit, we mainly talk about Christianity, but the other two do not get a pass. They don't get a pass. They never have gotten a pass, and they never will get a fucking pass. All right, what you say? You got it. So how you do it?
It was my mic.
They don't get a pass. They never. Yeah. So now you got to turn YouTube off on your phone because we can now.
Yeah, I got you.
Okay. And then
okay, so it was my mic. I guess I gotta I guess because my mic is connected when I do restream, so I just gotta find a way to connect my mic on stream.
Okay.
But now I hear you.
So it's good. So it's good now.
Now we good. We good.
Okay. All right. So did you hear my spiel in the beginning? I want to make sure
everything.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So yeah, man. This is my boy, the Omnis Wrong. He be on fucking Instagram going crazy, going in on the Christians. I meant to get your link so I can have it in the description so I can tell people to go follow you on Instagram, but I don't got it. So I'm gonna try to see if I can pull it up in the thing. I'll try to pull it up, or if you can drop it. But for everybody who on Instagram, and if you follow me on Instagram, Rome posts damn near the same shit. Now, Ron, I want to introduce you by asking you. I think I asked you before, but what does your name mean? The Omnis Ron. I think you told me, but I'm just asking just so everybody can know, like, basically a little bit about that. What does that mean?
So basically, the Omnis Ron for me is, so I created this brand back in 2020, and I was going to a university in Atlanta, and basically, long story short, I was getting some extra credit. So I went to this philosophy class, and this Hindu woman was talking about like all these different things about her life in India and all these different things. And so around that time, I was going through a phase between like trying to study the Bible on a mystical aspect, and then at the same time, I was like really ascending out of that because a lot of the people around me couldn't really understand what I was getting at with the Bible, because I'm like, okay, y'all taking it literal, but I'm seeing something different. So anywho, long story short, the woman had said something that was presented in the Vedas, and so it had sparked something in me, because she says that the truth is one, but the wise called by many different names. So when I did my research for my paper for my class, I came around the word omniism. So when I came around that word, I had rebranded myself on social media. So in 2020, I became the Omnis Wrong. So for people who don't know what omniism is, omniism, if you look at it in the dictionary, it's going to tell you that it's somebody that believes in all different types of religions, or they believe that there's truth in all different religions. I take it a little bit of a step further, and I add a little more depth to it, and I say that omniism is kind of like if you go to the store and you get all these different ingredients, all these different tools that you have to utilize for your own personal life. So I take omniism as I learn from different sectors of truth, different philosophies, different systems, different spiritual standpoints, and things like that. And so whatever I get from those things, I apply that to my life. So you can't really, it's more so of a philosophical standpoint or viewpoint on how you see life in itself. So that's my brand, the Omni is Wrong.
So I've been following you at I've been watching your Instagram lately. You've been going in on the Christians, man. What's that about? Talk to me, because I've been seeing you. I'm like, oh shit, he going in. It's like I'm talking about just belt to ass, literally. Like you've been going crazy. You've been going hard. You've been raising awareness, and you have had your foot on their neck for the like. I've been seeing this shit for like the past 2-3 months, and so it's like, what happened? What happened? Why are you doing that? Or like, why? What made you like? Because it's like it was like a little shift. Like you like, nah, look, I can't let up off this. This needs to be heard. So I want to know what happened, because I seen the shift.
So this happened back in, I believe, around June of last year. So I used to just talk about Christianity from a metaphysical standpoint. I used to just kind of back off whenever people just come around. I'm like, oh no, you study Christ consciousness and all these different things. And so I just kind of just kept it at that and just kept it moving. And something had triggered me around June to July, and a Christian kept trying to like demonize like African spiritual practices and stuff like that. So when that happened, that triggered something in me. I was like, this is a deeper issue than just like letting it go and just letting people be whatever they want to be. Like there's a certain system out there that is manipulating people, that is really trying to ingrain in people's mind and in their soul about a certain ideology about life that is, helping out or benefiting the greater good or best interest of another set of people. So I had made a video saying that, why do I need to submit myself to Jesus when our ancestors, my ancestors, our ancestors had, advanced spiritual systems, and not just spiritual systems, but we had advanced science systems. We had systems where we were studying different types of things going on in the universe. We could already tell, how other systems were going around, how the solar system was. We knew how the Earth was formatted, thousands of years before the European even came across creating a telescope. We already could, identify certain things that were going on universally. So when I started to get to the basis of that video blown up, it had like immediately, like within 24 hours, got like around 40,000, 50,000 views. And the most backlash I was getting was from Black people, and a lot of these Black people were just going in like, oh, you need to give your life to Christ, you need to repent. Oh, this is witchcraft, this is demonic. And I'm like, oh, this is interesting. So like, this is a deeper issue than what I realized. So when I started to realize that was getting a lot of attention, when I started to realize that that's a real issue that a lot of people are still going through, I started to talk about it consistently. And the more that I started to talk about it consistently, I started to notice that at first, with my page, it was a bit of a shift with my content. So it wasn't doing that much of growth up until I started to change my hooks and my intro, and I started to change up, like just really hitting the nail. So I started to really, instead of like hitting at their stomach, I started to hit at their neck. And hitting at their neck, I started hitting their ankle. And so I started really going to different, different points of the body. So it started to really trigger them. Then I started to see a whole lot of people, a lot of Black people that, they would DM me talking about like, oh, I've never been really outspoken to or courageous enough to speak on these things, but I'm glad that I follow you because, you're speaking for me. Like you're saying the things that I be thinking about every day, but, I'm in a religious household, or, I'm forced to go to church every day, or I don't really have many friends that really see the things that we see. So when I started to realize that this was a collective thing that happens or that is happening right now, to where a lot of Black people and a lot of people just in our generation, despite color, are awakening to the real truth of the matter concerning Christianity, and they're getting rid of the bullshit, And so every day, and I'm a very consistent content creator, so
Yeah,
every day
I must admit, you definitely are. You definitely are. I can't say that. You definitely are. You for sure post. You
Yeah,
going for sure post your shit for sure.
so like
Yeah.
every day, I make it a mission to find content and to create content for a lot of us in our generation to really be not only just outspoken about it, but to really ask the questions that a lot of us haven't been. We never just conjured up in our mind to ask, because a lot of things that the church, the number one thing that the church does not want you to do is to lean on your own understanding. And that was something that was always told to me, especially when I started to transfer outside of the Bible when I was in college. Because this one girl I was talking to, like, she just was very irritated with me asking questions and really thinking outside of the box of traditional religious and spiritual practices and stuff. And so I told her, I'm like, well, you use your understanding and knowledge for everything in this world. Like, your finals, you didn't pass that finals unless you was using your mind. But whenever it comes to God, they tell you to shut down the
turn
brain.
it off. Gotta turn it off. Gotta turn it off.
So, and whenever I speak on these things, and I speak on it very fluently, and I speak on it very courageously and things like that, a lot of Christians will gaslight me or try to shift the conversation as if that's not what's going on. Or sometimes they'll go to even extreme effects of like, oh, well, that's the church. You shouldn't even be in the church to begin with. And they kind of just making it excuses for the bigger issue, or for the elephant in the room. Because if it wasn't for the church, Christianity wouldn't even be around like how it is today.
Yeah.
So it's like they're not even going to deal with the real topic at hand. So yeah.
Yeah, I want to ask you, like, because we came up with this title, and it's the harsh truth about Christianity and the Black church. What do you think about, like, and I think this too, but I just want to see what you think about it. We say sometimes we say like being Black is being Christian. That's like Christianity is like Black culture almost. Like, that's part of us. Like, you cannot be Black and not be Christian. That's crazy talk. What you think?
Yeah.
You good. You got it.
Like, it's very funny because I have made a series on Instagram called "You Can't Be Black and Christian," and that just really sparked up a real nerve in a lot of Black Christians. To this day, like, at least I get at least a good maybe 10 Black Christians that'll be in the comment section, like just renewing the chat or whatever the case is in the comment section. Because I had made a videos talking about how I will question a Black person that identifies as a Christian and as a Black person, because the ideologies and the philosophy and the whole conception of God that you are given, it completely goes against your nature of who you are as a Black person. You're given a whole standard of seeing God as a white man, and Black Christians will tell you, that, oh, Jesus was melanated, Jesus was colored. Look at the Book of Revelations. But at the same time, that's not what Black people collectively see Jesus as. That's not what Black people, on the basis of how we see God as a whole, like psychologically, if you were to go to these families, these Black families, and to this day, still do this whole, black doll and white doll scenario, most likely the Black kids are going to choose the white doll over the black doll. Because who's the prettiest, who's the nicest, who's most likely to advance and succeed, they're going to choose the white doll. This who's the person who is inferior, who's the one who is sad, who's the one who is better off, who is lower class, they're going to choose the black doll. Who's the one that's more likely to be in trouble, they're going to choose the black doll. And so as long as that psychology still goes on in the schools, where you're going to have more Black kids in remedial classes than you see with the white kids who are in accelerated classes. You have the angel cake being white and the devil cake being brown. as Dr. Frances Cress Wilson talks about in her book, the ISIS papers. So as long as you keep seeing that go on in society, you can try and say Jesus is black all you want, but unconsciously, that's what I'm saying.
Wrong. I kid you not. As you just was saying it, I just was Googling a picture of Black Jesus, because that was the next thing I was about to. I was literally about to go into that. That was the next thing I was about to ask you about Black Jesus. And I was gonna say, because that's the thing now. They trying to say this dude was black. No, sugar. No, he wasn't black. He wasn't black. And black people didn't, how he gonna be black in a, like, these are Jewish scripts. I keep saying that. This is Jewish mythology. That is what this is. That's where let me rephrase it. That's where it comes from.
Yeah.
Christianity started off as a sect of Judaism. Judaism is Jewish mythology. So it's like, I like to talk about religion as if it's mythology, it's myth. That's where it comes from. People was making up shit. Now we see they can't do that. You can't really, well, you can, but it probably wouldn't last long because we got cameras now. So you can't just pull shit out of thin earth in today's time and it be taken like as a serious contender to the other faiths, because it's like, nah, we know that's some bullshit. How we know that's some bullshit? Because if you said a man walked on water and we ain't, well, if you say if you say your God was here at this time and that all the buildings got fucking video cameras now, I ain't see him. So it's like, the myth making was fun when we didn't have all these technological advances and shit. Myth making was fun. They did this all the time. It's like the people that think Jesus is black, you're doing something in your head and you're trying to rationalize what you know is some bullshit. That's literally what you're doing. That dude is a Jew. He's an ethnic Jew. Like, that's just the facts. That's you might not know this, but I am a mythicist. I'm not convinced that this dude even existed. Right?
I'll tell people that all the time.
Yeah, but I say that to say, like, if he did exist, he wouldn't be no with the locks in the no. You wouldn't it's the crazy thing, and I'm gonna let you get in there. The crazy thing is, black people worship a person that if he came back and just blended in with the crowd, and they saw him, they wouldn't even invite him over to the cookout. He looks like the people they tell their kids to stay away from.
Yeah.
It's like everybody's gods and superhero characters look like them. Everybody. Right? What person prime example, like, this is a perfect example. I have never in my life created a white quarterback on Madden. Right? Now the trip part is, when I used to be a Christian, I would play the WWE games and I would create my wrestlers white. But as I got a little older and started learning, now I create all my wrestlers are black, all my quarterbacks are black, everybody I create is black. Nobody that's playing 2K is gonna get on there and create a white dude if they black. That's just facts. And if they do, they probably just trolling somebody. So you gotta think about how deep that is and how far back that go. It's like, even without even thinking about it, I want my quarterback to look like me. I want my wrestlers to look like me. I want my basketball players to look like me. I want my superheroes to look like me. Don't you know, I have watched the Captain America where the white Captain America kind of, I think he gave the shield over to the black dude. Man, I started crying. Come like, damn, Captain America look like me now. Fucking Falcon got the shield and the wings. That's cold. You know, he had the little series with him and the Winter Soldier, Falcon and the Winter Soldier. They had like a 10 episode series on Disney Plus. And I watched it. I literally cried at the end because he was the black. But it's like, you see what I'm saying? So that is literally the same thing as the gods in the myth making. Everybody wants to be their own star of their show. Why would you create your show and make some other dude that don't look nothing like you the star of it? That's crazy. Your God is not black because that ain't your fucking God. And I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna let you get the flow. Everybody, everywhere, every group of people got gods. The problem came when these motherfucking people and they God, they conquered the world. They conquered the world and they won. So everybody being indoctrinated with their God is like, it's like the final image. Like this is how you know we won. That's what I'm trying to say. This is how you know we won, nigga, because whose pictures on all the fucking walls? Yeshua. That's how you know they won. That's how you know who won, because whose God is everywhere. Because when you conquer and you colonize, hey man, look, fuck all that shit y'all was doing. Fuck your traditions and your customs and how you live your life. You got to do this now. This is the right way to do things. For worship this God, act like this, dress like this, talk like this. That's how you know they won. That's how you know. It's no secret. Motherfuckers been fighting and killing each other over gods for forever. If you want to find out who won, nigga, go outside and look around. But that ain't even the fucked up part. Because, okay, you know what I'm saying? They fought, they conquered, they killed, they colonized, they took control. All right, fine. The fucking nail in the coffin is now everybody that they killed, conquered, and took control of, all of these people denounce themselves, hate themselves, don't want to identify with themselves. Now everybody everywhere is saying this dude is their historical savior. No, that's no. No, dog. I'm okay. Now, it's one thing to win the war and post your flag. This shit is on autopilot now, bro. They get to just sit back, watch all the black folks indoctrinate their kids with the white Jesus. They get to sit back. They don't have to do shit now.
Yeah,
man, boy, this it here. Boy, this is what victory looks like. Sunday came. The flow.
You know what's crazy?
You got the flow.
Yeah, and you know what's crazy is that I tell people this all the time on my platform, and you know, Christians, you know, they get all a little debatey and stuff like that when I tell them that Jesus is not real. And the black people on my page, they get mad when I tell them like Jesus ain't coming back for your black ass. You know, like that's just the fact of the matter is, you know, and a lot of them have a hard time accepting that because of whatever the pastor tells them, whatever their parents have ingrained, you know, in them, the little Bible stories and the little church songs and stuff like that. So, you know, it's a hard time for them to sit down and not see the world how they were indoctrinated to see the world, you know. And when I tell people this about, you know, Jesus being mythical, it's like you can't read the Bible or the book for the story that it's presenting and then conclude that, oh, this was a historical person, or this was a real person, this was somebody that actually walked among us. It's funny that we could read any other sort of mythology. As a matter of fact, there was a study that's recently was done, probably about close to a decade, probably, but it was a study that was done on kids in elementary school. And they were saying that the religious kids have a harder time trying to decipher between like what is fantasy and what is real in terms of actual storyline and character and stuff like that. So they realized that the religious kids had a hard time trying to see if a person that they were given in terms of a story, somebody walking on water, or somebody becoming a superhero or doing something close to that matter. And they saw that the kids who were religious had a hard time trying to decipher between fantasy and nonfiction, whereas the kids who were raised up in non-secular family households had an easier time realizing that, oh, this is myth, oh, this is fairy tale. And then when something was given to them historically or something that was more realistic, they could decipher and be like, oh, that was nonfiction. So even to that basis, I feel like that even gets, to an even deeper aspect where you have 40, 50, 60-year-old people who are indoctrinated through the media and through all these different sorts of programming to where they are very naive. You can really just tell them to do anything or get them, to do anything, and they're going to follow suit because that's just been their programming from birth, from when they were young, given all these Bible stories, always being told not to question, just do what you're told, all these different things. And then when they get up in age, the whole regular smuggler, be the average Joe, do this, that, and the third, praise God, keep God first. And so they've always been kept in that box. And then when they meet somebody who broke out of that box, their automatic programming is to try and place that person back in the box, So it's like somebody like me or you, when we question or when we challenge people with their faith, somebody automatically feels offended because we think we're attacking them. And we didn't even talk about them or even bring up their name. We're just talking about the ideologies that you associate with. But because you identify with it so much, it's like,
that's a ball, boy. That's cold. That's
it's
cold.
Like you talking about me, and we're not talking about you. We're talking about the fantasy world or the mythical god that you were given, that you believe is real, and it just goes into a whole plethora of things. Like people will always be like, "Oh, why are you slandering Christianity? Or why you keep talking about Jesus?" And it's like, if you don't understand the psychological warfare, you would ask those type of unintelligent questions. But if you understand what time it is, and you understand that a lot of people are suffering, especially, and I talked about this a little bit on my page about how there's a whole lot of people, even today, that feel the way that we feel, but they don't have a platform, they don't have the support, they don't have the people around them to be outspoken like we are. And if it's like that even today in our high-tech technological world, just imagine how many of us felt the same way 100 or 200 years ago. 200 years ago, if we was on the plantation, and then 100 years ago, while Jim Crow and all these different things were going on, and you had these black people in the church, and they knew it was some bullshit. Like they knew, they sitting there and they're like, this don't make sense. Something ain't adding up. But because mama believe it, grandmama believe it, auntie and uncle and them believe it, because the church was more so of like a community basis, and this is where everybody comes to, and so they just follow suit and just follow the leader. And but now we're in a basis in a time now where we can now, decipher from that, or we can now analyze these things and be like, now we can build something different. Now we can actually, think for ourselves and be free thinkers,
Because and I agree with what you're saying, and whether people like it or not, this ain't my personal opinion, but Christianity is the last tie, the last bond of slavery. We hate everything about slavery, but the religion they use enforced on us. Literally. We don't want to be around white people. We don't want to eat their food. They can't cook. They ain't putting no seasoning on it. We don't want to go over their house. We know if we don't fuck with the police. We don't fuck with the firefighters. We don't fuck with the sheriff, the troop. We don't fuck with nothing that was like we don't fuck with nothing. None of this shit. But that goddamn Christianity, boy. That goddamn Christianity. That's our last tie to evil right there. We are literally in a nutshell, we are literally saying if you don't believe in evil, you're not black. That's what it is. It's evil. And it's like they'll say shit like, well, you're not a Christian. So what are you using to call it evil? So in other words, you're defending it. You're saying it's not evil. You're saying what happened to us ain't fucked up. And I want to add this because I'm gonna say it. All of our important people were religious. All our African American heroes, they was part of the church. They was religious. But I would argue that what the fuck else was they gonna be other than religious? Goddamn, motherfuckers the shit been getting beat into you all those years. It's like all you know. So I say that to say, just because our heroes were religious, that don't mean we can't do what they doing, but without the God and the religion. It's like we can do it, but better. And it's okay to say, even though our heroes and leaders believed in this evil fucking religion, we know now that that religion is wrong. We know that. We know that. And I want to put this out there because where are all of our African American heroes? They literally murdered every fucking body that was trying to help, that was trying to unify, that was trying to liberate. Everybody that was trying to liberate us got their fucking head blowed off. Literally. They shot them all. They killed them all. And all these people were religious. All these people prayed to God. God damn. What more does Yahweh want? Niggas go through slavery and come out of slavery and still fuck with this motherfucker. And then we use his book, his holy word, his cathedral, his church. We go through him to get to the promised land. And he still let us get shot? No. We are not in position for false hope. I did a whole stream about how God lied to us about his protection and his covering and his love and his hope. It's so many Bible verses about God gonna help, God gonna cover, God gonna protect. He gonna make sure nothing happens to you. No weapon formed against you gonna prosper. Call his name, he got your back. All you got to do is believe in him. He gonna come through. The faith of a mustard seed. You don't need nothing but a drop, a grain of salt. You good. God gonna help you. So we reading it. We like, okay. We straight. We got the Lord on our side. No, we fucking don't. Any random fucking sniper, any random white racist that wanna lynch you, he get full throttle access. I thought I had a relationship with God though. Woo. Oh Lord Jesus. I thought, because correct me if I'm wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong. That's cool how that go. Correct me if I'm wrong. I thought we had a relationship with God.
I said the same thing, yo.
Come on, man. He want a relationship with us.
Like, I made a whole video this morning talking about how it's so interesting how God can help you and he can come when it doesn't count. Like, and it's interesting. He can help you get a new car. He can help you find your car keys. He can help you remind you take the chicken out the freezer. He can help you on your homework. He can help you on your finals. But when it counts, when it comes to world hunger, when it comes to slavery, when it comes to the little girls being trafficked, like when it comes to the real matters that count in this world, he's nowhere to be found, you know? And I'm like, how does Sonya Massey call on Jesus still get killed, you know, by the police, but yet you call on Jesus on your football game and he help you win that last point? You know what I'm saying? That doesn't make sense. That's not adding up.
It's because
you know,
Christian. See, a lot of people, because this is the pushback. You know, they say Christianity is like, you know, it can be used for good, but no, it can't. It makes you selfish, literally. I think it's, you know, and this might be my personal opinion, but me personally, I think it's immoral to pray to the same God that you believe is watching other people get mistreated, watching other people get sexually abused, watching other people get unalived for no fucking reason, just because the color of their skin. I think that's immoral. To think that, to believe in your head that the same God that let that happen help you kick the field goal, the game-winning field goal in the Super Bowl, that's fucking crazy. Christianity makes you selfish. And every good person that's a Christian that follows the Bible, it's something in that book that they got to disagree with. It's either something in the book they have to disagree with to be this good Christian you think they are, or it's something in that book that they have to accept as true that makes them not a good person anymore. You see, my morality don't come from no God. My morality is ingrained in me. I know what the fuck it feel like, so I ain't gonna do it to you. And if you and I get together and we agree subjectively, that's fucked up and that hurts. What they gonna do? What they gonna say? Well, because y'all got together and y'all came up with subjective morality that raping fucking kids is wrong, that don't mean it's wrong. My God said it's okay in his book, so I gotta defend it. I gotta say, I gotta make I gotta rationalize that pain and suffering because my God allows that in his book. And the only way I'm gonna be portrayed as a good person under this religion is if I make it to where you can't get morality unless you accept what's in this book. No. The book is evil. The book, we know this, everybody know this, it's no fucking secret that the Bible endorses, promotes, condones, and give instructions on slavery and how to enslave motherfuckers. If it's people on TikTok that they go live on TikTok and they're denying this. And the scripture literally say, obey your masters on earth as you would in heaven. The scripture literally say, come on, man.
Yeah, even more. It's not even just like the slavery blankly telling you. It tells you how you should treat your fellow brethren, your fellow Israelite, and then how you should treat your foreigners and nation
tribalism,
people.
racism.
That, they have
race-based slavery, bro.
They have it sector by sector on how you can make these slaves hereditary, and these slaves can be passed down to your children. Like, it's literally in the book of Leviticus of showing you how you can have slaves be passed down like generationally. Like, chattel slavery is in the Bible. And then you'll have Christians be like, well, it wasn't that bad. It wasn't as bad as it was in America. But you don't know that. Like, they have even scriptures, they have laws where you know how bad it has to be for you to make a law of saying, okay, if you beat your slave and he don't survive after a couple of days, like, how you make a law for that? And then be like, oh, no, it wasn't that bad.
They try to separate it, but it's like there's good Christians. There are no. Let me rephrase it because I want to rephrase it. There are people who use Christianity to do bad, and there are people who use Christianity to do good. But it's like what you're saying, it's in the book though.
Mm-hmm.
If you and I get together, wrong, and we write a book about how to live your life, if we locked in on point, no matter what part of the book you take out of context, you still gonna be straight. Because we not gonna put no fuck shit in the book, period. We not gonna make
And mind you, this is supposed to be like an all-powerful,
they made a whole slave Bible, but everything that was in the slave Bible was in the big Bible too. They talking like they wrote different scriptures for the nigga. This come out the big book.
It's the same thing. They be saying it like it's to prove a point, but it's like, okay, so you're telling me the holy book, they took all the bad stuff out of the book and placed it in the book for the slave, and then that somehow is supposed to like discredit what they were doing. You know what I'm saying? All they did was just to take the things that were to advance their system. If anything, it actually is pretty smart, and maybe the Israelites probably would have applauded the people and be like, oh, you know what? We probably could have did that with the four.
I was telling them yesterday that I'm not in no echo chamber. I be watching rabbis and the Jews. I watch Muslims. I watch Christians. I watch all these Abrahamic faiths. I watch everybody on YouTube. I'm listening to everybody, trying to read everybody's book. Don't you know the fucking Jews don't even like the Christians. The Jewish people are like, how you gonna take our Jewish mythology, add to it, and brush us to the side and make it like y'all fulfill our shit? This our shit. Even the Jews will tell you this is Jewish mythology. And so I'm trying to tell black people, like, bro, the people who came up with this are telling you it's they shit. This not meant for the whole world. This is for specific people who are a specific ethnicity. This is their shit. How you gonna take their shit and try to make it for everybody so you can control everybody? You see, at first, this was just for the Jews. This Jewish shit. This is Jewish religion, Jewish mythology. This our shit. So I kind of understand where the rabbi is coming from. How you gonna take our shit and try to make it for everybody? It's because they needed something to control the motherfucking masses. What better than a fucking religion that tell you to take pride in your suffering? Oh my God, I need that.
Turn the other cheek.
It's I keep saying it, and I'm gonna keep saying it, and I'm gonna keep saying it. This is not the most popular religion because it's true. These people underestimate what that Roman Catholic Church did, and they do not understand these folks' track record. They are 200 and old. They have done despicable, unthinkable, insidious things. I want to read something to you, and I want you to tell me what you think. God, this thing that I found it a long time ago, but it's a legal principle. Let me read it to you. It's called the doctrine of discovery. Let me tell you what they did. It says the doctrine of discovery is a legal and religious principle that gave European nations the right to claim lands occupied by non-Christians. It's in the doctrine. It's telling you it gave European nations the right to claim lands occupied by non-Christians. They use this to conquer the fucking world. Everywhere where they weren't Christian, they rationalized what they did to them because only Christians are human. Only Christians are worthy of being treated correctly. So everybody that's not Christian, all these fucking pagan nations where people doing all this different shit, they got their own traditions and customs. We have the religious right to go get that. Go get you out the. Go get that. I need them. So it's like, this is why your religion is popular. This is why your religion is got the most members. This type of shit is why your religion is so prevalent everywhere you go in the West. It's not because it's true. They was on a mission. They was trying to conquer the world. This was the new world. Ain't nobody been over there. They say it was the new world. It was people already over there. People already over here. People already in between every nook and cranny of this shit. But guess what? Those weren't real people because they weren't Christian. And what these motherfucking Christians do? Oh, go get that. Oh, they over there, but they not Christian. That's our shit now. Go handle your smoke. That's why Christianity is so popular over here. That's the truth. That is the truth. Yeah, the Roman Catholic Church was on demon time. And black people need to understand that. They came, conquered, defeated every fucking body. But guess what? They needed strong hands to build this shit. So who did they come and get? That's why you Christian. The doctrine of discovery is why you're fucking Christian. It ain't got nothing to do with Jesus is your Lord and Savior. I need black people to stop what they doing, hold their breath until they accept what I just said. That is the truth. There are no true, and I'm gonna give you the flow wrong. Ain't no fucking true religions. Ain't no true doctrine. Ain't no true dogma. This shit not history. It's myth, but it's myth that they use for mind control and world domination, and that's all it is. That's all this. That is. See, I'm gonna say this wrong, and I'm gonna give you the flow. I'm trying to get to it. I don't have, and I keep saying it, y'all, and I promise I'm gonna make this video. I'm gonna make this video. I have it written down in this fucking notebook. I'm gonna write this video. But this is my spiel. Wrong. I don't have the privilege and the luxury in my life. I'm not in position to where I can believe in I'm not in position to where I can base my life on evil make-believe. I'm not in that position. I need shit that if it say it's gonna work, it's gonna work. That's what I need. Right. We can't be out here as a people believing in myth that they use for mind control. And the difference between the Christians and everybody else is everybody else know they God's fake. Yeah. Talk to anybody that studies African spirituality, African history. They know we know them African gods now, bro. Them Greeks in Rome, they know all them. They know this. They know it's mythology. Everybody agree that they got their own mythology. Who the only motherfuckers trying to profess their mythology as the 100% objective truth about the universe? These motherfuckers. They the issue. I watch. Do you know who Dr. Ray Hagins is? Yeah. I watch Dr. Ray Hagins. The name of his church, his church is called the African Village. He's speaking 100% facts, and he'll straight up tell you African gods mythology is all myth. We know that. He ain't indoctrinating you. He ain't trying to force no dogma, no doctrine on you. He's teaching you how to think, and he's exposing you to the information. Who the only see? They got a superiority complex. See, the Jews had a superiority complex, but you can't blame them because it's their fucking religion. If me and you get together and we come up with a religion, we gonna be like, well, shit, we need to be the pharaohs and the gods. We need to be the leaders. We need to make sure the scripture got everybody worshiping us and got everybody want to be like us. Because it's our shit. I keep saying this. So I can't blame them for being the main character in a book. That's their fucking book. The problem came when the who I don't fucking know, the Romans, whoever the fuck came up with this shit. The problem came when they took Jewish script and forced it on everybody and made it everybody's history. All the cultures, all the customs, all the traditions lost and burned at the stake. That was the problem.
Yeah.
You got
and like on top of that, like
talk my ass off.
A lot of is on top of that, like
exactly
to get back to when I was talking about how they demonize them. Exactly. I was about to get into that. It's interesting when I made that reel, to go back to what I was talking about, like way back in the beginning, when I made that video of how, like, why would I give my life to Jesus if we already had like spiritual and scientific systems that, I mean, they predate thousands, and some of them maybe even hundreds of thousands of years before we even knew of the name, much less the character of Jesus, right? Yes. And I'll never forget this Hispanic man, an actual Spaniard from Spain. Like, I'll never forget, he actually put in the comment section about how, oh, y'all were savages. Like, y'all had to be civilized. We had to civilize y'all with Christianity. And I was like, I had to pin that. I was like, thank you for confirming exactly what I was thinking in my head. There's a level of narcissism that still runs today. And because Black people are so oblivious to that, because they think, oh, we're supposed to love everybody, love everybody. And they're so oblivious to, this is why you have church and the Black church. This is why you have how Black people worship Jesus and then how white people worship Jesus. And whether people acknowledge it or see it or not, the way that Black people worship Jesus is always laughed upon. There's always memes and all these, it's never taken seriously. It's always looked at as a little crazy, barbaric, a little, you just don't know what's going on. Even when I was little, I'll be looking up. I'm like, I don't know what the heck is going on here. I don't feel what they feeling. But this woman over here about to knock over the pew, somebody rolling down the goddamn altar. I just don't know what's going on here, But aside from that, like, you're always going to have that inferiority and superiority complex. I even talk about in one of my podcasts about how in the church, there used to be this song when I was raised up in the church, and he used to always sing this song about how I am a nobody, trying to tell everybody about somebody who could save anybody. And songs shape the psychology of people. That's why there's so much emphasis in the music industry of what type of music that they give us on an everyday basis. So it's like when you sing these songs about how you're a nobody, or when you sing songs about how you want to be white as snow and you Black as hell, I don't understand how that works. I don't understand how you can go into church every day and see a white figure on the wall and then be like, oh, Jesus could have been anything. He just died for my sins. All I care about is the color red because Jesus died for my sins. And it's like, okay, so now you are deflecting from the actual issue. Like your cognitive dissonance had kicked in. So now you can't even really acknowledge the points that we are bringing on, concerning the matters of how you perceive God, And I talk about this, how like in psychology, if we hear the word pizza, we see pizza. If you hear the word car, you see car. If you see baby, if you hear the word baby, you see baby. When you hear the word Jesus, you see a blonde hair, blue-eyed, pale skin, buttermilk complexion man. You might, consciously, it'll immediately go to, oh, well, he could have been Black or he could have been melanated. But unconsciously, you see that man, you see the blonde hair, blue eye, you see that picture that you've always seen from birth. Even there was an experiment that was done in certain parts of the Black community, and I forgot where, somewhere up in New York, of how they had Marcus Garvey, Malcolm X, and Jesus. So they were like, out of all the people, and I think they had W.E.B. Du Bois. So they had this pictures, this sector out, and it was like, out of all the 4 people here, who's the most influential in your life? And immediately all the black kids point their finger at Jesus. Like there was not one person that pointed Marcus Garvey or Malcolm X. And mind you, they don't teach kids about these figures. They wouldn't dare teach somebody about Marcus Garvey, who was, going head to toe with the KKK and saying that God was black, or how you should take white Jesus off your walls and put yourself up on the wall. Like they wouldn't dare put Marcus Garvey, teach black kids that in the schools, or Malcolm X, who was telling you to, place your religion at home and grab a rifle or do whatever by any means necessary to grab your liberation. These are people that were radical, but they don't consider Paul Revere radical. They don't consider people in American history that was fighting for their freedom radical. We get radical and out of control and terrorists and all these different things whenever it comes to our freedom. And mind you, and getting back to when I was talking about like the inferiority complex, we're dealing with a set of people that didn't even consider us human. They considered us 3% human.
Yep. Yes.
And I was studying earlier, because I was grabbing a little bit of notes here and there. There was an essay that was created in 1706 of a man. His name was Cotton Mather. He created an essay called "The Christianized Negro" or "The Negro Christianized," and so he had created loads of essays on how the slave master should treat their slave, kind of like how you read in the Bible, how the slave supposed to see the slave master like Christ, and then the slave master supposed to treat the slave how Christ treats the church, and all these other different things. So he created a whole essay, like writing to these slave masters on how you should love your slave or your slaves, and you should, treat them well, and teach your slaves how to be obedient to you in these different things. There was even, and to go even further, probably a century later, in 1842, this man named Charles C. Jones created the religious instructions of the Negro in the United States. He created a whole sector of essays and letters on teaching slave masters in the South on how important it is to keep Christians or keep Black people or the Negro obedient to them, or to keep them Christianized or in Christianity, so that they can stay civilized, or so that they can do what is beneficial, what is best for them. So, when we talk about these things, it's not just like us attacking your religion, or we have some type of, vendetta against your Jesus. We're talking about like psychological warfare that is literally dealing with who you are as a person. Even like I've seen sets of Black people on social media wear these shirts in big caps of like, "Without Jesus, I suck," and every day I have a Christian coming on my platform talking about how you need Jesus, you need to repent, and all these different things. And they project how they see themselves. Like they would tell you up front, like, "I am a no good person, I'm a sinner, I'm a no good for nothing." And it's like, that's how they get you. You have to think of yourself as lesser than. You have to think of yourself as the bottom of the bottom, so that the people who are controlling you and giving you these ideologies will stay up on top. And that's literally how the rich will stay rich and the poor stay poor, because it's your lenses, it's how you see yourself, And if you don't see yourself, if you don't even have your image, like if you don't even have God in your image, like what does that really say? You have churches on every corner in the hood, or in where Black people are predominantly at, and yet more Black people are worse off the more churches and the more religious that they become. That has to be analyzed. Like somebody has to talk about it. And if your Black ass ain't gonna talk about it in the church, we got to step up and talk about it. And you can't come to us and be like, "I don't like how you're saying it. Oh, you're hurting my feelings. I'm sorry that happened to you. It's not all of us." Well, then you need to clean house. You need to step up and talk to your people, because we're not backing down. You can take however you want about how we say it, and we didn't say it the right way, but we're very fluent, we're very articulate, we know what we're talking about. And if you're not willing to accept the truth, the truth is going to just keep coming back harder. So It just is what it is on that.
Man, man, when you brought up a church on every block in the hood, I lost my train of thought and I started picturing what it looked like down the street, around the corner where I used to live at. Like, bro, people who don't live in the hood or not from the hood, they don't understand. But see, when I like became an atheist or I stopped believing in God, I didn't really see how many churches it was in a 2 or 3 block radius until I stopped believing in God and I started counting them motherfuckers. Like, bro, I literally, because I'm like, not that I don't believe in God, I just want to see how many churches. Can you say it's like, bro, I swear to God, it's one street in my, like, around the corner from my school, there are churches literally next door to each other. It's like 2 is a couple houses, 1 is a couple houses, the red light, another one, you hit the loop. It's like, bro, if you can hit that block, it's a 5-minute loop. You gonna run past like 7 churches, and it's like a 5-minute drive around one fucking block, and it's 2 lights. You go through this light, church, school, couple houses, hit that block, church, a church next door, a church literally next door to it. Drive down some more, is turn it, make that left. There's a church right there. Keep going, church. Oh my God, it's like 7 or 8 churches in that one little block. I pictured it in my head because I remember counting. Now, where I'm at right now, around the corner, bro, I was doing lawn service with my brother one weekend, and we was driving through. We had passed the fire department, right, like 2 blocks over, and I said, "Let's count," because he be laughing in my video. I said, "I want to show it to you. Let's count it," and so we started counting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and after a while, he was like, "Bro," I'm like, "Nigga, yeah." It was like 16. We drove for like 10 minutes and we counted like 16 churches, bro. I'm not fucking joking. It was like 16. Cause it got to the point where he stopped counting and I was still counting. Every time I would call it out, I would call out a number. He bust out laughing. I'm like, bro, I'm counting them. I'm still counting them. And before we got to the house, it was 16 fucking churches. That's like a 10-minute drive, bro.
Yeah.
So you got to ask yourself, and I keep saying it to everybody. It's wrong. I keep saying it, bro, and I'm gonna keep asking them. Now I want you to think: we live in a country where they're trying to tear you down. They're trying to take everything from you. They want to erase your history, and they don't want you to even learn about your history. You seen the shit with this Tuskegee Airmen? So you got to ask yourself: in a country where they want to rip you of everything and make sure you don't know who you are, you don't know what black people before you have done. They're trying to take everything that could give you a sense of self. They want to take all that from you. In a country like that, they have not touched your Bible. They have not touched your church. They ain't touched your pastor. Your pastor still walking around. He can preach this shit for decades and millennia. Ain't nobody gonna snipe him. Dr. Martin Luther King was not killed. Come on now. Dr. Martin Luther, he was not killed because he was a pastor. They ain't worried about no fucking pastor. They ain't worried about your church, nigga. That ain't freeing nobody from nothing. That ain't liberating shit. If it really was doing something for black people, they'd be trying to weaponize it or get rid of it. I said it earlier. Everybody that was really trying to free a nigga, liberate somebody, got killed. It's 16 churches. Ain't no ICE agents gonna run up in there. The government ain't gonna shut them bitches down. Hell no, we need them running. We need them tax free. And if your pastor needs some help, we gonna fund that motherfucker. So you gotta really sit back. No, I'm dead serious. I really want Christians, the black Christians, you gotta really sit back and think. Get high and think. Smoke some crack and think. Whatever you gotta do to elevate your mind, do that first and just sit back and think like, wait a minute. They trying to strip me of everything and take everything from me. They ain't touched my God. My God's supposed to be the truth, the way, the light. This wrong. This supposed to be what's freeing us. They ain't touched it. They ain't. I said, did I say crack? I said crack. I meant crack. If if it takes crack, whatever you got to do to lift your mind up for a minute and sit back and think. They ain't touched your God. They ain't touched your pastor. They ain't touched your church. They ain't touched them, wrong.
It's a part of the program. And I don't know how they don't put two and two together. Like, it's a part. And I saw a quote that and they say this quote came from James Baldwin. I don't really know where it came from, but if it did come from James Baldwin, the quote is that if there was power in the name of Jesus, they wouldn't have gave us the Bible. You know, and it's like there's a certain doctrine and concept that they gave us that somehow disadvantages us, and then somehow the people who gave it to us, they have a different doctrine that gives them all the type of land in the world. Because if you study, and I've literally heard, like, I was literally sitting by a group of elderly Black people in the library one time, and they going back and forth, like having this really enlightened conversation about Jesus being poor. Like, they're having a whole conversation about, Jesus was poor, and if he was poor, we all got to be. We don't need to have no money, because what it profit a man to gain the world and lose his soul. Amen. I'm literally hearing, like, they had to be no more than probably like 60, probably in their 60s, mid 60s, and like, that's their doctrine. That's what's being taught in the church, about how we just need to, have the little bit that we have just to get on by. But wait till the sweet by and by up in the sky, swing low, this. But yet in the white churches, they building businesses. They teaching their kids entrepreneurship. Oh no, we are children of God. We're supposed to have inheritance over the world. We have dominion. You don't hear that in the Black churches. Dominion, power. No, we love everybody. just wait. Wait till Jesus come back. That's not being taught in those other churches. You see what I'm saying? So it's like the doctrines that we are given is to keep us the same slave doctrine. It's still the same. It's still the same thing. We don't question too much. Don't question God. Just keep on holding. He works in mysterious ways. And then there goes a praise break, and everybody speaking in tongues, and then hallelujah, and then shout for joy, and you up in church for about 3-4 hours, and ain't nothing happened. You give them all your money, and yet they invested their money to get more money and to get more land. You giving up your last bill or your last expenses, and the house lights ain't on. You trying to scrap to try and get some food. The food stamps ain't even doing you no good, But the white church, way on in the other side of town, everybody else is profiting there, It's crazy.
Man, I seen the church that I was going to in high school. I seen them, like, they got to the point where they had to like, they moved. They I think the neighborhood was just too bad. And so they started getting more and more like the congregation grew. And so what they did was they basically moved the church to a bigger building 30 minutes away, and they sold the other building, or they gave it away to like a smaller church. This is big business. The neighborhood was bad. They ain't want to, I guess, lose the flock. So they picked their shit up and moved. And it's like, that was kind of my proof that even a good church can't help the community for real. They can't. Them backpacks and them turkeys and them 4th of July barbecue. They picked that shit up and they just left. And they gave that building to some smaller church. But it's like hindsight is 2020. I went to that church 9th, 10th, 11th, and 12th grade. I went to that church. That community was the same all 4 of them years. Nothing changed. They weren't helping nobody for real. They weren't doing shit. But guess what they were passing that motherfucking plate around. Right. Deacon get that plate around. I'm like, bro. I'm like, I just can't see it. I can't see what Jesus can't help us. He can't. Well, let me rephrase it. He can't help us with what we should be trying to do. He can't help us with that. And I would argue, just like I was saying about how they've destroyed everything. Everybody that was trying to liberate us, they've destroyed them. They ain't touched your church, bro. I'm tired of other groups of people talking about black people like we can't do this shit and we haven't done it. We've invested in our own banks. We've had our own towns. We've had our own schools and own this and that. We've had our own everything. They destroyed it every single time. They destroyed it every single time. Now everybody talking about us like we lazy. We don't want to work for shit. We ain't worth shit. We ain't never did shit. We got to pick ourselves by our boost. We been doing that shit. But see, people don't know the history. And it's like, if you just look into it a little bit, you will see, damn, we had all this. We was doing all this. We were putting our money. We were coming together. And they shut that shit down every single time. And so that's like, damn, that goes back to what I was just saying. They shut our banks down, buried our towns. They want to get rid of our fucking military veterans and shit. They ain't touching our churches. It still go back to that. It still go back to that. And my point the reason why I brought up the church getting up and moving was to just say that church is a business. Is a business. It's not about no grunt work. That ain't grunt work. That's a business. That's a business. It ain't about getting your hands dirty for real. And I want to say this because there are a few pastors and youth pastors and little programs that some churches do have that are doing good things in the community. We can walk, talk, and chew gum at the same fucking time. We can say, we appreciate you for doing that, but you still worshiping evil. We appreciate you for doing that, but that's one church every 1,500 churches. We appreciate you for doing that, but it ain't enough for y'all. You ain't holding the other pastors accountable. Y'all ain't getting together. Mm-hmm. So it's like, we can acknowledge, we see you at least trying to do some type of good with this evil. We see you. We see you taking mental slavery and trying to do something with it. We see you, but it ain't enough. And I say it ain't enough because, like Dr. Umar said, they got all our hope, all our bodies, all of the resources, all the money going to them. Shit, it ain't two atheists here. It's me and me. Fucking atheist. Who the fuck I'm gonna band together with and build a community in the city? I'm in the Bible fucking belt of the belt of the belt. These motherfuckers don't do this critical thinking shit. They don't fuck with that shit. They taught us all, bro. They taught us all what to believe, what to think. Nobody here, and if it is, they wouldn't denounce the church. They still fuck with the church. It's like they got all the bodies, they got all the people, they got all the resources. Everybody go to them on Easter Sunday. They making millions and millions every fucking Sunday. Not me. I'm controlled by the devil. I'm controlled by the worst thing that they could even fathom. They think that's controlling me. They got all the fucking people. That's why I fuck with Dr. Ray Hagins, because he took his church, he flipped it. More pastors should do what he did. But I'll bet the fucking man, they God can strike me down right now. If more pastors did that type of shit, they start killing them. You see they ass start disappearing. Where Bishop at? He's walking home, got shot. Somebody stabbed him. Huh? Motherfucking pastors will come up missing if they start talking about African consciousness and shit, trying to liberate us and make us aware of what we've done. All
That's
the
exactly
accomplishments and shit. They get the sniping motherfuckers.
That's what happened to Malcolm X's father, because Malcolm X's father was a Garveyite. And when he started to bring on that rhetoric, that's exactly what happened to him. They burned down his house, and they I believe they tied him to a train track. Or that's how his father had died. But that's exactly what they were doing back in that time. If there were pastors that were riling up Black people to have at least that ounce of self-esteem, the ounce of like confidence in themselves, it was off with their head, and I can attest, or I can testify and be like, in the Black church, you're not taught to love yourself. You know what I'm saying? You're taught to love everybody, but you're not taught to love yourself as who you are. And the moment the slightest of moment that you're going to get some type of recognition is Black History Month, and then they get to the Martin Luther King, Rosa Parks, Frederick Douglass. That's it. Like that's all you're going to get for Black History Month, or maybe Harriet Tubman. They're gonna put Sojourner Truth in there, and that's it. And it's never like accomplishments. It's always tokenism. It's not like, look how far we've come and how much we've advanced. It's like, oh well, look how far we came from the plantation. At least we's living now, At least we's get to walk around with other folk in them. And it's never to how can we take it a step further? Like, how can we build businesses? How can we support other communities? What can we do for other people? How can we bring more awareness and enlightenment to our own people? And we just stay in this box of just being complacent, waiting on somebody to come and make our lives better. And that's why a lot of people complain about society and what's going on in the world and who's in office. Is because a lot of us, we've been programmed through religion to just wait for somebody, and even more so when it comes to knowledge and information, they don't even want to read a book. Back in that time, they would kill us for reading a book, and then nowadays, if you want to hide something from one of us, you just put it in the book.
You took my next point.
So,
damn, you cooking though. Hey, I got you cooking, bro. That was my next thing that I had to say. I'm glad you said it, because I ain't gotta really say too much. All I'm gonna say is back to what I was just saying about how they taken everything that was really something that would have been helping us. They took it away, burned it to the ground, got rid of it. Now, to add to what you just said about the reading, and this is what I wrote on this paper verbatim. They gave us God when it was illegal for us to read. They didn't want us to read, but they made sure we was Christian. So black people gotta understand. It's like, this is not an argument for whether or not your God exists. No. I said this in the beginning. Y'all. This is not a debate, bro. Topic. We ain't here to debate whether or not what is your worldview. Stop that. You're doing too much. You've put the cart down the street and the horse is still at the house. Stop doing that. Let's take it all the way back. They gave you Christianity while simultaneously not wanting you to be able to read, but they made sure you worship their God. So what did that? Am I a rocket wrong? Am I a rocket scientist? I'm serious. I'm serious. Nah, bro. Am I a rocket scientist? No, for real. This a chemist lab. What I look like? Do I look like a rocket scientist to you? A nuclear thermodynamic engineer? Is that what I am? Did I just break the Da Vinci Code? I feel like that was common sense. So let's put two and two together. You know, let's just use that mind of ours. Let's critically think, y'all. Let's critically think. If they gave you God while simultaneously not wanting you to read, and you know that they want to keep everything good and useful away from you, everything good that could empower you and liberate you, they want to keep you away from that. But they gave you God. They burned down homes. They killed your leaders, destroyed all your infrastructure, took all your resources, but they left you with the God. You got to ask yourself, why would my enemy and my oppressor let me hold on to this religion? Why? Why would they do that? They've taken everything valuable from me except for Yahweh and Yeshua and the Gospels and the apostles, the epistles and shit. You gotta ask, you gotta think about that. Why they do that, wrong?
That was something like when I started to deconstruct from Christianity, that was something that kind of like it light bulb. I never even put two and two together when I was deconstructing from Christianity, because it's like I heard this black scholar say like it's very interesting that the slave master and the one being oppressed, the oppressor and the one being oppressed is worshiping the same God. Like, how does that work? And he uses this example of like your black ass is being tied up in a tree. You praying to God to take you out of the tree, and they praying to God to put you up in the tree. So it's like it's interesting in the psyche of a lot of us. We ain't even put two and two together. Like, how does that work? How are you worshiping the same person that is oppressing you? You know, and you have to come to a conclusion that you're very uncomfortable with, and it's that the system and the doctrine that they gave you is advancing them and disadvantaging you, you know, because why would they give you something to empower you? Why would they give you something that you can identify with where you're going to be more superior to them, you know? And that's why, you know, they can talk about Black Jesus all they want, but you ain't never seen a Black Jesus movie. Because Lord forbid they would ever have a Black Jesus that would do way more numbers than the Passion of Christ.
That's deep.
You know, Lord forbid that they would have the black man as God. You know, so you can talk about it all you want. You can say, "Oh, Jesus was black," this, that, and the third, and in your world they'll let that happen. You know, you can get Jerry Curl, Rick James, Jesus all you want. You know, but to showcase it on television, to showcase it to the world and be like, this is what Jesus looked like. And especially during this time in America where like one of the trendy like topics right now is Christian nationalism, white people are not going to go for that. They are not going to allow you to take the Jesus, and I will even argue a lot of black people are not going to allow you to take away the Jesus that they know and love. You know, they might even come to the defense of the white and be like, it doesn't matter what Jesus' color is.
Man, listen, bro. What are you reading my mind?
We just locked in like that.
What's up, bro? Are you reading my mind, bro? Bro, you taking all my little topics, bro. God damn. Well, that's cold. It's crazy because I had just wrote it down again and you just said it. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. God damn. I was just about to say, you know, black Christians say it don't matter what Jesus looked like. They the only ones say that too.
They the only ones.
You know, when the white people might Now, white people might say it don't matter what he look like. Pull up. Give them a motherfucking picture of Black Jesus to hang up on their wall. Shit.
You ain't never gonna see a white person hang up on black.
Shit, boy, that's crazy. You brought that up. Our show was like, man, that's crazy. They say it don't matter what he look like. How does it not matter what he looks like? How the most important person that has ever existed on this planet, it don't matter who he is, who he was, and what he looked like. Last night when I went live, I asked the dude, I said, when was Jesus crucified? The day before or the day of Passover? Depending on which gospel you reading, it's different. When was he born? Depending on which gospel you reading, it's different. What did he do before he entered the city? The month leading up to his death. Depending on which gospel you read, it's different. How did he act? What was he saying? Who was he with? What did he do? Depending on which gospel you reading, it's different. So not only does it not matter what he looks like, but according to the Bible, it don't matter what he did, how he died, why he died. None of this matters. Because the apologists, the ones that study the Bible, that know the Bible, they see blatant contradictions within the Gospels,
and
they still believe it. And if you take blatant contradictions about the life, the birth, life, death, and resurrection of the God, you take that and then you add in what the Black community is saying about it don't matter what he looked like. All that together is, for lack of better terms, the most important person that has ever existed on this planet to the majority of people. It don't matter who he was, what he did, what he looked like, where he from, how he died, why he died, when he died, when he was born, why we ain't got no physical evidence of him, why we don't got no archaeological evidence of him, why nobody was writing about him during his time. It's like, bro, we're chasing a fucking ghost. They used a fucking ghost to enslave us, to keep us in mental slavery. They're using a fucking dude is literally a nobody. He's a fucking nobody. He's a fucking nobody. Literally, bro. We don't know who this dude is, what he looked like, what he sound like, how he walked, what his favorite food is. We don't know shit about him. We chasing a non-playable character that don't even got an avatar. He's just a shadow in the corner. You can't even get no XP points from this dude. He's just in the game. You ever seen on wrestling, before you unlock the character, it just had that like dark,
black, yeah.
Bro, I want to see if I can pull it up while I'm thinking about it. It's SmackDown versus Raw 2007 locked character. I want something like that. Something like that. Somebody just joined. Hold on. Give me 1 second, y'all. I heard you pop in. Is this the game? Was this 2007? It wasn't 07. No, it wasn't 07. Wait, was it 07? But yeah, they had the dark. It's like it was locked. You couldn't see shit, but like the dark black figure. You didn't know who it was until you unlocked it. That's what we're chasing. No contemporaries. All these New Testament scholars, and when they get through studying that shit, guess what? It still ain't no contemporary. Nobody wrote about this dude, bro. Nobody mentioned this dude. Nobody talked about this dude. Nobody bragged about this dude. Nobody knew what like everything about him screams myth making and mythology. It literally screams that. That's what it screams. That's why we don't. Now, mind you, now people had coins with their faces on it during this time. They was recording everything, anything they was recording shit. Why? I don't know why people be talking about the first century like this was just where they weren't writing shit down. Get real. Yes, they was. What you think? I'm about to somebody join. Zone join. I'm trying to. I think this Zone. It's saying you got bad connection. Oh, there you go. There you go. What you think, Ron?
Yeah. To pinpoint on when you were just talking about
Zone.
Zone,
you gotta mute the stream or mute. If you watching the stream, you're gonna have to close it because you're in the show. So everybody watching is gonna hear Ron talking and you talk and your phone or screen echoing. Go ahead, Ron.
Yeah. The
hold on. You hear me, Zone?
Yeah, let me see. I think I gotta I'm gonna rejoin real quick.
Okay. Go ahead. What you about to say, Ron?
Yeah, the pinpoint when you was just talking about like how a lot of people try and say like, oh, there's like historical references to Jesus and all these different things, and yet like the earliest gospel manuscript that you can even date back to is like around 70 AD.
Crazy,
and then it just go on from there. And so it's just very interesting that these manuscripts aren't even eyewitness accounts, no matter how much they try to say they are eyewitness accounts.
No matter how much they push them up, bro.
The average person during that time was somehow even just blessed enough to even meet like 40, much less like 40 and older. Oh, you found it?
I found the picture. I'm listening to you. I ain't mean to cut you off. I'm listening to you. I was looking for this shit.
But
I found it.
You know, the people during that time, they didn't have a high life. They didn't live for a long time. The average person that was living during that time was around 40 or 45, maybe 50. So you're dealing with 30, 40 years later after this supposed person lived. A lot of those people during that time aren't around. And even if they are around, you don't even know who wrote these scripts. There's no author of who where you can really date back to, other than what is the Christian tradition of Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John. And Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John didn't write Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John.
Yes,
what's even more crazy is that a lot of Christians don't know that. But even more so, people think that the Gospels are eyewitness accounts or historical, and they're not. They might have historical references to different things, but they don't. You can't look at the Gospels and be like, "Oh yeah, Jesus existed," and they'll probably be like, "Oh well, historians and scholars have said that Jesus existed," and that's not the same thing. Yeah, you talked about that's not the same thing as. And for me personally, I'll give them space. I'll be like, okay, if you want to say that a person inspired the mythology of Jesus, sure, I'll give you grace, right? But at the end of the day, when you read the Bible, you can't read a man being born of a virgin and turning water into wine and walking on water and being crucified and rose from the dead. You can't look at that and be like, oh yeah, that was a historical person. You just can't do that. It's like the same thing with like Saint Nicholas. Saint Nicholas inspired Santa Claus. So I'm like, in that same reference, if you want to go down that route, then sure, I'll give you grace. But you can't look at the Gospels and then sit here and try to tell me that this man existed.
Yeah, I'm okay. Zone.
Hey, what's going on, guys? I appreciate you guys for letting me come on.
I got Black and Bougie in the back. Hold on. I'm gonna add her and I'm gonna let you go. Okay, go ahead. We listen to you, Zone. What you think?
Oh yeah, I'm liking a lot of the stuff that I'm hearing. I mean, it's very disappointing. Sort of where we're still at, but I'm liking the results that I'm seeing, especially in recent days with you guys. A lot of black people, I think, are we're starting to wake up a little bit.
Yeah.
Starting to understand that these religions that were sort of forced upon us, and of course they sort of the trajectory landed us, and landed us into the more convincing churches. You got your Pentecostal churches, um, which I was raised in. My grandparents were raised in a Pentecostal household. But we'll talk about. So I basically grew up with my great grandparents a little bit. Um, Grandparents were in my life a lot, and I was basically raised Christian. Um, I'm no longer Christian today.
Thank God.
Yeah, I mean it was rough for me because I don't think I fully transitioned until I was like or got out of that rather until I was like 11 or 12. But things just didn't make sense. It felt like I was fighting a losing battle, trying to convince myself, trying to convince people around me that that the math was gonna math, um, and I've always been a logical person. I think that's probably one of the things that kicked me out of it. Um, Grandparents passed away. That might have had something to do with it, but I I see it nowadays, especially. I feel like that's one of the things that especially hold us back. You talked about the black church. I felt like that was pretty something that a lot of people don't pay attention to because the black church only wants to keep you in the black church. So they're gonna keep telling you things to keep you in the black church. Whether it's a good or bad, I always used to wonder, like, why is it always so rigid? We're having good Sundays, bad Sundays. It's gonna be a good month. Next week it's a bad Sunday, and we're in there crying about somebody's uncle all day. And it just wasn't that enough for me. I don't know if you guys experienced that same thing, but yeah.
I'm gonna let me meet you, Zone. Bad and Bougie. I wonder why our names isn't popping up. I'm gonna unmute you. Hello?
Yeah, it's black and bougie.
How you say? Wait, how you say it? I'm sorry.
Black and bougie.
Yeah. Okay. How you doing?
I'm
You on the
great.
show?
Yeah, I've been fucking with bars since shit.
Hold on.
A few months last year.
It's breaking up just a little bit. The
Yeah.
mic is breaking up a little bit.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you. It's breaking up just a little bit. Do you want to try to like leave and come back in, or like leave, clear out all the apps on your phone, and then come back?
What should I do?
Cause I hear you. It's cracking just a little bit.
It's saying upload and record. Like it's some weird ass shit. Like this shit. I don't know what I should do.
That's what I'm saying. So try this then. Try to leave out and like clear your phone or refresh it and then come back. I want to hear what you have to say. Okay. So, but yeah, Zone touched on it. Wrong touched on it. Black Atheist touched on it. What else I had written down? Yeah, this my while we waiting on Black and Bougie. This is my question, really. Like, where on this planet are we Christian and liberated and not colonized and free? That can't even exist. You can't like we are only Christian because they brought it to us. So everywhere we are Christian is imperialism, colonialism, or some form of oppression. Everywhere Black people, African people are Christian, that's what's there, because that is how you got the religion. Even though Christianity was in Africa, it was in Northern Africa before the transatlantic slave trade. Yes, it was. They converted an Ethiopian priest or king or some shit, and he started spreading it out. All right, fine. That does not negate what I just said or what I just asked. He still was converted. The religion was still brought to him. It was brought to Africa. It wasn't invented in Africa. Africans had to be converted or indoctrinated with it still. So before I let Black and Bougie go, my $1 million question is, where on this planet are we Christian and liberated, Christian and free, Christian and like able to maneuver and wiggle and build? That's my question. And sit on that. You had some. Oh, she just left. Wait, damn. Okay, there she go. All right, let me see. You on, Black? I said Black and Bougie. You on?
I go down there, but is it better?
No, but I'm gonna try to just say it. You got it. You got the flow. We gonna.
What about maybe she has some headphones probably to plug in.
You got some headphones?
No, like I don't have any headphones. I know like when I go on StreamYard, it's like different from other sources. So I don't know like what's going on. I do got an old shit here, so I can't even laugh. But
I think it might be because you don't got no earphones. Because if you had some earphones, I don't think it'd be. It sounds bad.
Can you get closer to the mic?
Nah, it just sounds like it's I don't know, like it's breaking up on your end. Are you connected to the Wi-Fi or something? You probably do need some earphones though. That's what it is. That's for sure what it is. Because without earbuds, it's like the audio and the stream is coming through your phone speaker, and it's just picking up too much. It's picking up too much. I hear you, but it's just if you go and you start talking, nobody's gonna be able to hear nothing you saying, and it's like they're not gonna be able to get like understand what you, because I hear you, and I'm sure I could sit here and like figure out what you're saying, even though it's breaking up, but nobody's gonna be able to understand.
I see people they said terrible audio. Yeah. Damn, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I'm just sit back and listen like I always do.
But look though, the next time I go live or you see me on here, just keep your thoughts, and like I know you're gonna have to get some earphones or something, because shit, you see zone shit echoing. They don't want it to be great.
Mine is echoing.
No, it echoes when we talk. Like right now. I think some might be too loud because when I talk, it echoes.
What about now?
Oh yeah,
yeah, it's everybody echoing. And because when I mute you,
that's right there.
Okay.
Hey, my fucker said I was impressed. Hey, I'm weak as hell. All right, I try, but if not, just know I'm always here in the chat bar. I fuck with you, baby.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
You go.
What about now? Are we echoing?
Mic check. Hold on. Yo. Yeah, it's still echoing. Hold on, watch this. See, I know it's you because watch this. 1 2 1 2. See, it ain't echoing now.
Oh, you mean me?
Thoughts and prayers. Crazy. I had muted because I was showing you. It was you. So yeah. What we got? We can wrap it up because I can't stay on for 10 hours tonight, y'all.
Well, you had the Holy Ghost last night.
Yeah, I went crazy.
I thought it
I
was
went
interesting.
crazy.
I thought it was interesting what you said.
I had woke up.
Hold on. Yeah, I was still Song, what you say?
I was saying I thought it was interesting what you said earlier about like where do we have what was like the last time in history that we basically were free and we were um, religious.
Mm-hmm.
But to that, my question is, how do you, what is free to you? Right.
I guess I'm gonna meet you while I talk. That's a good question. I mean, I guess like we don't. In my opinion, only the truth can set you free, and it's like we don't have an identity of self. Like we don't know where we come from and who we are. We don't know our. Somebody just popped in. Oh, that's Black and Blue. We don't know our track record and our people's history and all the good things about us. And it's like you can't really be free if you don't know who the fuck you are. It's like your money ain't your money. We built so much shit and it got torn down. That ain't freedom. If one of these rich people right now decided they wanted to change black people's lives, they wanted to take up a Marcus Garvey / Dr. King / Malcolm X endeavor, they'd be dead. They're gonna kill them. I don't think you free in a place where you can't even liberate yourself. You can't even build nothing for yourself. I think, you know what I'm saying? Freedom is a combination of what I just said. Being able to do for yourself, being able to know who you are, being able to like help yourself, knowing the truth about what happened, knowing the truth about who you are, not worshiping other people's gods, not taking fucking mental slavery as your guide to the galaxy.
I agree.
I think it's all of that. It's no, I don't think it's one answer to that. I think it's all of that together. Because if we I'm sorry, go ahead. I done talk. Go ahead.
All that. I was gonna say, yeah, I agree. I think to an extent we have to sort of understand systematic oppression. There are a lot of people out there who don't believe we were ever really systematically oppressed or slavery was a good thing for us and yada yada. Yada. There's also I feel like the game has changed, especially this year, and it's best that we pay attention. I feel like a select few people are going to really understand what's happening. There's a video I'm gonna drop in the chat. I'll drop it in the private chat so you could see it whenever you want to. But it's something I'm gonna talk about. But there's also a group of black folks called FBAs. I've noticed that a lot of them they are Trump supporters. A lot of their values align with Trump supporters. And then I've also more recently met some that are not Trump supporters. However, I'm thinking there's more of a correlation with Trump supporters. But the distinction is the distinctions are that FBAs or it's not even, from what I'm told, it's trademark. Couldn't really find a trademark. It's not patented, but it's been something that black folks have been talking about for a few years. It's called Foundational Black Americans. They believe they are the first Americans in America, and they were never on the slave ships. And when I ask for further evidence, I'm not able to gather any evidence. But they're very strong in their convictions. They also believe that segregation was a good thing. They think desegregation was a bad thing. They don't like MLK. They think that we should go back to segregation, and they think all of this because they feel like all of the black folks that come from other countries, whether that's um, places like Jamaica or you got Africa or the UK, black folks in general, they come here. Um, FBAs don't want black folks to come here and be labeled African Americans, and that's largely due to, from what I've gathered, um, reparations. They don't want them to obtain reparations. Now, to me, that sounds retarded, right? Because um, you can go to ancestry.com. You can trace down your sort of your marker, your DNA. You can do that today. So we might not we may be lacking some history that hasn't been completed on the DNA trees, but we've got some good starting points. And if their lineage traces back the same as ours, that only means, which it should never, because they didn't come through the same routes as a lot of people that were born in America that basically um, had the grandparents, great grandparents, and ancestors come off that slave ship, right? So I'm not understanding. I feel like there has to be a bigger conversation there. A lot of those FBAs lean heavily religious. I don't know if there's a correlation there yet, um, but it seems to be the case.
What does FBA stand for?
So FBA is Foundational Black Americans.
Hey,
Not
hey, bro. Can y'all hear me?
It's still messing up.
Okay, I'll come back another day. Thanks.
It's still messing up.
yeah, and so that's pretty much what I've gathered from that. I feel like if they're to get their message across, which I feel like their narrative, it feeds into the great replacement theory, which a lot of MAGA believe, a lot of black folks are trying to basically get in positions to empower and outbreed them, so that they are someday the minority, and they basically get become us in the 60s. They become black folks in the 60s. And they basically don't want that to happen. And so that's what I'm thinking, that because they believe in this great replacement theory, this angle with FBAs isn't really helping, although they're very unapologetic, which I feel like could be good, could be bad. I don't know. But I feel like this also feeds into the idea that we're sort of in a time where, I don't know if you guys are familiar with MK Ultra. It was an experiment by the government um, in the 80s, I believe. Um, it is basically mind control, but on a systematic scale. And I feel like now it's largely targeted toward black folks, and there's a lot of evidence to support that. I'm gonna drop that video just so you have some more context into just a level of insanity that I think.
You said MK Ultra?
So MK Ultra, MK Ultra is like an older um an older experiment, yeah. But I'm not sure. in the private chat.
Okay.
Charles Hedges.
Hold on. Let me see who this is. James, what's up? Yo.
Yo, what's good, man? How y'all doing?
What's up, James?
What's good?
Doing great.
Well, you ain't got no picture, so I'm gonna just put my picture right there. So what's up?
Ain't nothing much, man. What's good with y'all?
Man, chilling like villains, man.
Man, I heard a good conversation, so I thought I'd jump on. Man, how come you ain't streaming a while? Well, you did stream, but you ain't let nobody up in a while, man.
I ain't been using StreamYard. I've been using OBS.
Oh.
OBS don't let you add people.
Oh,
yeah, that's what it is.
Damn.
Yeah, I wish OBS did, because OBS, the camera looks way better on OBS. So I wish OBS would let me.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
OBS fine for recording though, for sure. Like when I record my videos, I use OBS.
Funny, because like the last time I saw you upload something a couple days ago, and I was watching the same thing that you put on. The what's his name?
Alex.
Yup. Alex O'Connor. Yup.
Yeah.
All the man.
I just did 10 hours. I just did 10 hours in the stream, bro. I'm tired as hell. I ain't gonna lie.
Man,
and I didn't go to. Believe it or not, right after that stream, I took an hour nap and woke straight back up, and I ain't been asleep since.
Damn. That's me, man. Like I can't. Like I'll go to sleep at 2 o'clock. I'll wake up at like 5 a.m. I always just been able to do, even when I was.
I'm trying to. Okay.
But yeah, what I wanted to add.
You said you had something to add.
Yeah, I wanted to add to some of the stuff, like context to the brother on top. Because he was talking about Cotton Mathers, right? And I was reading about Onesimus, who was the enslaved person. And I think because Cotton Mathers, and I didn't know this, so I knew about Onesimus because Onesimus is the first person recorded in the Americas to bring inoculation to the Americas, right? And the people in the white people of Boston didn't trust it because, like, oh, this is this weird African, whatever, right? It's like a pre-inoculation is basically, hey, expose yourself to the disease, a little bit of the disease, and so your body can develop antibodies, understand that it's, foreign, and attack it. So when you actually get the virus, that it recognizes it already, so that you will have a better chance of fighting it off. So this helped like a smallpox epidemic or something like that was going on in Boston at the time. So I mean, what hurt me is that Onesimus is named after a slave in the Bible, and he was a Coromantee. But the interesting part is that I didn't know is that Onesimus never converted to Christianity, with Cotton Mathers trying multiple times to convert him to Christianity, but he refused. And I think that's really powerful. I mean, like, even after his Onesimus' children died, and they died under the age of 10, Cotton Mathers tried to convert him at that point, and he still refused. So I think what the brother was talking about before is that Cotton Mathers wrote this thing about like the African, I think, is a response to him being unsuccessful in converting Onesimus.
Yeah.
So it's the thing is like Onesimus comes from what is called a Coromantee, and historically, and excuse me, and some legends and stuff like that, Coromantees are famous for starting slave rebellions. So much that the British had to outlaw the selling of Coromantees to the Caribbean and to the Americas, because they would just sit there, they would wait. They would try to find people who spoke their similar language, and they would just plot and just kill the slave master, his wife, and burn down the plantation.
Yeah,
it's happened multiple times. And these people is a Khan, so they're from like Ghana and Sierra Leone in that region. So like it's there's always been a resistance to to the white man's ideology, because like I like to call Christianity a white man's interpretation of a Jewish apocalyptic cult.
That's I'm glad somebody else said it. I sure be saying that. That's what I've been saying.
Because like it's when you look at Christianity, like, and my problem, like over the years, is I got a problem with the theology. Like all the other stuff, 100%. I don't follow it because I know that it don't come from our people. It comes from him. It's a tactic to control us. But when you look at the theology of it, it's ridiculous. Because the only reason why this dude is supposedly supposed to be coming back because he failed the first time. Like what you were saying with Jewish people, go talk to a Jewish person about why they don't believe Jesus is the Messiah. It's their term. And you got Christians, because they're arrogant, trying to tell Jewish people, hey, Jesus is your Messiah because he did A, B, C, and D. And then Jewish people, rabbis would tell you, like, no, because he didn't do what the Messiah did.
Yeah.
He failed. The Messiah is not supposed to get crucified by some damn ancient Italians. The Messiah is not supposed to die and like his blood is supposed to what do you call it? Be shed for everybody. Like, that's not a concept in their theology. He is not the Son of God. That's not a concept in their theology. And Jesus never says it. He never says he's the Son of God. And all this stuff is just, in the end, it's just ridiculous. And they got us believing in this stuff, and that yet we reject our ancestors' cultures. We don't want to be. It's like, actually, no. I want to say it's just African American, because Afro-Caribbeans too, and it's just anybody descendant of enslaved Africans. It's just that we believe what the white man says about West Africa. Does West Africa have a lot of bad superstitious practices? 100%.
Yeah.
But as people, we can always change and philosophize certain concepts. I think the major thing, especially with traditional African religions, is that we honor our ancestors, the ones that came before us, right? Not necessarily the mother and father, but yes, the mother and father, even if you got, crappy ones. But there's a honoring of the ones that came before us, understanding their struggle and thanking them for giving us life. And I think that's something that we kind of lost, but we don't have to do it to a T. We don't have to sacrifice the animals. We don't have to do this. We don't have to do that. Japanese are not even religious, but they'll still go every New Year's or whatever. They'll go to the temple, they'll do the clap, say the prayer, and then that's it, because it's a culture. It's cultural. And I think that's something that needs to bind and unite us is the culture. And that's something that's like Christianity, especially in America, is very individualistic. It's not really about community. It's about how God can personally help you. He's a personal God. He's not a God of the community. And the things that you do in the community affects everyone. It's just like, oh, well, and that's also because of American culture. You pave your own path, even though when you pave your own path, you take 100% of the responsibility and the liability for everything instead of just your part. And when you see like people coming over, like immigrants and stuff like that, they tend to thrive better because they work as a community as opposed to us working by ourselves individually. Now, there's nothing wrong with being individual. It's just that this, of course, it's just the age-old thing, the strength in numbers. So it's the Christianity in America that is off-putting. And even the traditional Christianity, you see a lot of European countries like moving from it. Like you look at the Irish. When the Irish, I don't personally think Christianity is good for nobody.
Yeah.
When you look at the Irish used to go off into like England and stuff and enslave people and bring them back to their island. As soon as they adopted Christianity, everything just fell for them. Everything just got messed up. They became poor. They became colonized, everything like that. But then when they started becoming more secular within the last century and the earlier part of this century, now they're the richest country, one of the richest countries in Europe, because they secularized. There's a lot of atheists over there in Ireland. There's a lot of non-believers or like agnostic people over there in the Netherlands. They don't have the issues that we have.
Yeah.
Because they're not waiting for somebody to come back. They want to live a comfortable life and understand that everybody has the right to live comfortably as best as possible, and not to make that difficult based off of your own particular belief. And you just respect people where they are, and you don't try to convert them. You don't try to make them see your point of view. You just try to give them the humanity that they deserve and let them live. But in America, no, we got these people, with this idea saying like, oh, we can't destroy the earth because Jesus is going to come back. Oh, we can't do things for you because, and you know what? And it's crazy because Jesus says, don't Jesus talk about giving to the poor, and then people want to take away like welfare. They want to take away all this other stuff. It's like the hypocrites. But that's always been a part of Christianity.
I always said Christianity is do as I say, not as I do.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Because you got that one. What was it? That one. And I don't see why people don't see it and leave. Then they just caught another motherfucker from touching kids again. Yeah. That's another big story. Like, and it's culture.
Academics?
No, not academics. It was some white guy over there in I think it was in Massachusetts or something like that. Yeah, but the vibes and everything was kind of culty. But that's what you get with Christianity. It's a cult in the first place. It's a cult around this rabbi who they think is going to come back because he failed and didn't do what the Messiah did. He got killed by some ancient Italians. Yeah, I guarantee you that Pontius Pilate didn't have no qualms. I mean, Barabbas, they just let him die.
Man, they listen. Another thing I want to add to what you said, it was plenty of people named Yeshua. That name, that's not
Yahweh.
It's Josh.
Yeah, Josh. Ain't no telling how many motherfuckers they done crucified named Yeshua. They was crucifying motherfuckers left and right.
And he wasn't the only person that they would call Messiah. Look, they was in a dire, culturally they were in a dire place. Yeah. Because they wanted these Romans off their back. The only person that really fits that mold of Messiah in the Jewish context at the time is Simon Bar Kokhba. He don't come until 100 years after Jesus. But he failed too. He got killed by the Romans 3 days later. They strangled his ass. But he did come out for a time, for like a year or two. But the Messiah is supposed to help the Jewish people. He's supposed to be a war leader. He's supposed to be. Oh, Jesus was not this.
He was weak and he was a pacifist. Docile motherfucker. Turn the other cheek. Give unto Caesar what is Caesar. What type of shit is that?
He probably never even said this shit. He probably did try to start a rebellion. He just failed. Yeah. And they crucified his ass. They'll crucify you for talking shit. Actually, I don't know. I don't want to know. I don't know because the Romans did whatever the hell.
Yeah, that's facts.
They crucified him because he was brown. Probably. You can't have no brown guy running around talking about he's a savior.
Yeah.
Ruining your Jewish religion.
But we need to. Well, it is 12:11. We 2 hours in. So we're gonna do this right here. Everybody give their final thoughts to the congregation, to the black church, and then we'll end it on that note. We're gonna start with we'll let you go first, Zone. Hold on, let me make it like this. Do like this. Yeah.
Oh, you don't gotta do
it. I just like to give people the floor. Talk your shit, dog.
Yeah, the only thing that I have is really, I think as a black community, we've always been free thinkers. We've always been the ones at the forefront of leadership, development, ingenuity, development, anything that was leading. And I think it behooves us to understand where the cognitive dissonance is between us and our influences, right? Um, I don't think that I think we should be open to questioning things, um, because there's a world out there, um, that challenges us on every single level, um, and even now at a micro level. So the more barriers that we can break out of, um, the better. I really respect you guys for giving me the opportunity to come on here and talk with you guys, Black atheists. Yeah, I like what you guys are doing. Hopefully, I get that opportunity to come again. Appreciate it.
For sure, for sure. All right, James. Is your name James?
It ain't really James.
But
It's
you got all them different accounts that you be just getting on YouTube under.
no, it's just this one.
Okay. Well, go ahead, man. Give us your final piece for the Black church, man. The people watching, we need you.
Well,
The last stream got it's already at 1,000 views. People gonna see this, man. Leave them with something.
well, I want to say is that don't let nobody tell nobody that Black people didn't do nothing, especially that there wasn't any Black atheists or free thinkers throughout history. I guarantee you, even when everybody was in the Mesolithic age or even in the Paleolithic age, I guarantee you there was an African that didn't believe. We got a lot. Excuse me. We got a lot of people throughout history. You have a lot of actors. You got to have a lot of educators, free thinkers. You got Henry Hubert Harrison. So those people that them Hebrew Israelites and all them people on the streets, he's the pioneer of that. He's the father of that. Like before Malcolm X is out there, before Marcus Garvey is out there, speaking power to truth to power. Henry Hubert Harrison was out there, and he was a early proponent of this theory of evolution and a staunch and vocal Black atheist. That somebody tried to kill him over it, but the dude missed and then he beat the dude up. So it's yeah. Like so, we look. Ain't nobody let nobody tell you that atheism is a white thing. Never let nobody tell you that atheism, and of course, atheism is a religion. Don't let nobody tell you that. This is just it's just stating that you don't believe in a certain thing. It is not an ideology. You'll find the smartest and the dumbest people who are atheists. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not all conclusive. We all don't think the same way. We all got different philosophies and moralities and everything like that. So that's basically why I want to end. I want to thank both of y'all for letting me come up here and talk my shit. And yeah,
Appreciate it, bro.
probably man. Appreciate y'all.
All right, Ron. You got the flow, bro. You killed
Yeah,
I feel like you killed the game tonight, bro. I'm glad you came on. I'm glad all y'all came on. I appreciate y'all.
Yeah, this was actually a really great conversation. I feel like a lot of Black people do need to have this conversation because this is one of those conversations you can't have at a cookout, you can't have at a family reunion, you can't have at Thanksgiving or Christmas. This is one of those conversations that you have to have with other enlightened or aware people who are very aware of their environment and stuff like that. So you have to really have a lot of other like-minded people who can be honest about these experiences that we've had, and a lot of people have been gaslighted for their experiences. A lot of people have been pushed to the corner, pushed to the side about their experiences with Christianity or their problems or their issues with Christianity and stuff like that. And it's disheartening to see these, Black people around our generation who constantly get overlooked, who get dismissed, the devil leading them astray and all these different things, and the truth of the matter is we're just that great falling away that I used to always hear about in churches finally happening, because we're entering into a new era. We're finally seeing the bullshit for what it is, and it's a wonderful thing. It's great that more of us are utilizing social media to build communities or to build connections with other people who think like us, so that we can have those healthy outlets for us to, deconstruct from Christianity or from religion in healthy and proper manners and stuff like that. So a lot of us won't be like some type of random crash out. So we're actually taking the time out to, we're giving out the resources, we're giving out the evidence, we're using our critical thinking skills and things like that. We're giving out the books, we're giving out the scholars, and so we're putting out the information and the facts out there for people who are, who want to listen, who want to do the research and things like that, and for those who just want to make noise, or for those who want to try and distract other people from the information, or want to try and pull the okie doke on people, it's just not going to work for a lot of us who use our mind and use our heads and our brains on these matters. So, for anybody who's listening out there and you currently are in that rudge, between Christianity and, whatever you want to pursue outside of that, just continue to stay in that sector of searching for that knowledge and information, searching for those books, asking those questions that you were always scared to ask. Don't be scared of hell, because hell is not real, So once you get over that, like for me personally, that was the last thing that I had to get rid of, was understand that hell isn't real. That was something that was constructed by the Roman Catholic Church, as a fear mongering tactic, so that more people could be under their, under their power structure, and a lot of people today still choose to be under Christianity because of what could happen in the afterlife. A lot of people use that argument of Pascal's wager. Well, I'd rather believe because I was a good saint than to not believe and not get the reward. And like I had a Christian the other day tell me that if he's wrong, he just loses his life. But if I'm wrong, I lose my eternal reward in heaven. And that's just not a good argument to make. Because if your God cannot guarantee who he is in the here and now, I don't know what else to tell you, And a lot of people will point the finger at us and tell us that we don't know what we're talking about because we're in our mere, our mortal human understanding, and yet they're trying to tell us about a God from a book that was created by humans, immortals. So, I mean, it's the same shit. It's the same scenario. You're going to go through this whole circular argument with these type of people. They're going to tell you that you don't understand God because you're a human, but they're going to tell you about God from their human perspective. It's endless. So, go through that proper journey of deconstructing, go through that proper journey of not allowing the outside forces, whether it's your family or your friends, whoever it may be, from getting you off track to your journey on who you can be, and you can structure your own system, your own standards, your own concepts, to where you can not only can you just help yourself, but you can also help other people as well. Yep, that's it.
Well, that was a word, wasn't it, boy? I know you ain't no preacher, but Shonda can. Man, that was cold. That was cold, Ron. That was cold. You, James, and Zone. You, James, and Zone, man. Y'all killed y'all sermons on the mount, man. But nah, man, that was good, man. You really hit all the nails on, man. Damn. Hey, Ron, we gonna have to talk, man, because you be taking all my little points. I be thinking of what I'm gonna say, and then I'm like, shit, man, I won't say that. But nah, man, it was a good stream. Man, you drop nuggets, Zone drop nuggets, James drop nuggets, everybody drop nuggets. And I guess his prophet bar turn. All the apostles went. Let me go. I guess. Shit, I want to add to what you said. What you said it all. Damn, shit. Nah, black people, the honest to God truth is, you know, this is what I was telling Michael last time I did a video with Michael. A lot of times when people show you your religion is some bullshit, you think we're attacking you personally, or you think we're like stripping you of your connection with nature or spirit or spirituality, when it's not the case. You know what I'm saying? You can connect to the world outside and you can be in tune with the universe, right? No doctrine and no dogma included. You know what I'm saying? We was doing this long before they was, worshiping Jesus. We was doing this long before they was putting burnt offerings and burning witches at the stake. People been spiritual. Being spiritual is not new. And I just want everybody to understand that just because you got to drop mental slavery and oppression and evil, that does not mean now you can't connect with the outside world. Although I am an atheist, I don't believe in God. I'm not convinced of a God. I lack belief in a God. And if a God came down, I still wouldn't worship it, all things considered. Even though all of that is the case, I still get goosebumps. Sunset I love a good sunset with a cold lemonade. Right? I the same thing you feel when you listen to that song. I feel the same thing. I literally just shed a tear watching Fear the Walking Dead. I shed a tear watching Falcon and the Arrow, Captain America. So it's like I clearly I'm in tune. You can have empathy, compassion, respect, joy, love, happiness. All that exists regardless of what religion or no religion you don't have or do have. That's the main thing. Dropping the mythology of your oppressors does not mean you just out here believing in nothing. We don't believe in nothing. We believe in ourselves. We believe in each other. That's the main thing. That's the ticket. Humanism, humanity, putting the humans first, putting the group first. That's the difference. The difference between being a humanist and being religious and following Jesus is I'm going to put the group first. You're going to be selfish and closed-minded, and you're going to put the God first. We're not doing it over here. Jesus can't come before all of us. He can't come before the group. The type of person I am, I can't pray to a God for my food, and he ain't blessed us all with no food. I would rather, instead of praying to him, take what I got, split it with who I can, and we'll figure out how to get some more. Versus eating it all, praying to the God, thanking the God for it, and then looking at you like, well, maybe you ain't praying right. Maybe you ain't praying hard enough. Maybe you ain't favored by God. I don't want no God that shows favor, that picks favorites. And that's my spiel. I'm gonna leave it with that.
I got one more thing. I'm new to the channel, and again, I said my thanks, but I don't think I got the opportunity to ask. Is there a centralized place like a Discord or something that you guys have? Because I got a Discord, but I don't know. If
That's right. I have a Discord. Hold on. I usually just talk to everybody on Instagram. But I do have a Discord. I just logged back into it on this laptop. I'm gonna put it in the chat. I'm glad you said something, because I showed.
Yeah, drop that thing in the chat.
Let me get the chat.
I definitely want to. I want to get a better conversation with you guys. It is getting late for me, but I want to get a better conversation with you guys. I have something on the side. I can send you the details, but I want to make sure it's done the right way.
I'm about to Copy the link to the chat now. Glad you said something, boy. I know how I get. I ain't paying no attention. I get to preach and lose my mind. I got the link. I'm gonna put it in the chat.
What that echoes about?
Yeah, I think I don't know what that is either. Oh shit! Damn. Oh shit. Okay. Am I still in the stream? I just thought I thought I pressed some shit, fucked some shit up. Hold on. I'm gonna paste it in there. Paste it in there like that. Man, I just hey. Nah, I just logged back into it on the computer. So I'm back on Discord now. So I'm back on it. It's literally I got it pulled up right here. It's evidence of it right here. I just clicked the link to I'm on there. So everybody who, if you ain't got Instagram or Facebook, then just hit me up on Discord. I'm gonna read them and check them as soon as I get off of here. But yeah, man, I'm glad you said something, son. But let's finish like this. You know, I like to finish with the little man, we just gonna zone out like this right here. Yeah, there you go. Some of that in your system before you leave, man. You gotta feel that, you know.
I like this.
Yeah. Man, Zone, appreciate you for coming. James, that ain't your real name, but that's what you got in your thing. So thank you for coming, bro. Ron in the building, man. We all here, man. Atheist family, man. Atheist party, we finna get started. Yeah. Alright, I'm finna get us up out of here. Who finna keep the freestyle? No, alright, Ron. No, I don't know. Yo. Man, it's good to have you on the screen, bro.
Always.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Hey, this junk gonna go crazy when they go back and watch it though. Y'all was dropping nuggets. You stealing all my damn talking points and shit. Boy, you cold, boy. Hey, I like your style, dog. You cold, bro. You cold. Y'all make sure y'all follow Ron on Instagram. Subscribe to his YouTube channel too, bro. For real, man.
Instagram.
Yo, especially Instagram, because he posts. I'm trying to get like him. I done told him this, but I'm trying to get like him. I really need to feed off his energy and post on there like he posts on there. I really do use that's like motivation to me. When I see how often he posts on it, I'm like, bro, if I had that, I'm getting there. I'm getting it back. I just went live for 10 hours. They got to count for something on it, wrong.
I know.
Yeah, that shit was 9 hours long, bro. I mean, I think I was live from 10 at night to like 8:30 in the morning, 8 o'clock. That's how I used to do it. Long. That's when I first started YouTube. Boy, I used to go live 7 hours back-to-back days. We just live talking. Some OGs on the channel know. Yeah. But man, it's time for us to go to bed. Cause you
Indeed.
know. Yeah. I gotta go to work tomorrow. You gotta make 100 Instagram reels tomorrow and go viral again. So we both got things. So we both.
That's what it be like.
Bro, listen, wrong. I swear, every time I go live, it's always one in the chat. There's always one in the chat, man. One of them trolls. Man. Yeah. But all right, y'all. I'm gonna play this outro. Let me hold up. Get a couple more seconds of that, then we're gonna play the outro. You gotta feel it, y'all. You just gotta, you know. Yeah. What you sipping on, man? Lean on your cup, man. Yeah. Shout out everybody for coming, man. Make sure y'all like and subscribe too. Make sure y'all like and subscribe, please. Yo. Like and subscribe, yo. Thank y'all for coming, man. I ain't doing no running, but thank you for coming, yo. Yeah. All right, we can play the outro now. I just wanted to get a little bit more of that in there, you know. Gotta feel that. Is the camera moving when you move, bro?
Yeah, that's how my so the way that my camera is. Well, what type of camera
that bitch is motion sensor.
It's checking my face. Yeah.
Man. All right, man. That's unlocked. I gave one of them.
Yeah.
I'm gonna play the outro. All right, Ron, man. Look, hit me up, bro. Don't be no stranger, man.
Gotcha.
Anytime I'm live, you pop your head in here. Oh yeah, I want to ask you. I want to bring it up before we get off. Your girl from yesterday. Oh man, no. I found that hilarious. I went back and watched them part where she was on the screen while I was making fun. That was funny. But all right though, bro. Let's get off this junk.
All right,
man. Black Atheist, man. I love y'all. Pray for me. Yo. I did 10 hours yesterday, 3 hours today. That's 13 hours for y'all, man. Straight. I love y'all. We on the road to 4,000 subs. I'm dropping the album when we hit 4,000. And then I'm gonna be working on the other album, dropping it when we hit 5. So we got 2 albums coming. I got 3 albums coming, but the last one is like 40 songs. So my goal is to drop this first one, that's 10 songs. When I get 4,000, then I'm gonna drop the other album when I get to 5,000. That's 9 songs or 10 songs. Both of my next 2 albums, 10 songs. So both of those 10 songs. And the third album I got that I'm working on is 40 songs, literally 40 fucking songs. That's gonna drop when we hit 10,000. I believe we're gonna hit 10,000 subs this year. I got 600 subs in 1 week. And so you just gotta keep posting, keep subscribing, keep liking the video, keep leaving comments. They're gonna show it to more people. The platform grow. Maybe we can turn. I'm telling you, I'm trying to be like Mr. Beast, man. You just never know. You just never know. You never know how many lives you can change once you build your platform. You know, now everybody eat. Now everybody start a YouTube channel. Now everybody got enough subscribers where they ain't gotta work no job. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I start doing debates and shit. I'm reading more books. I'm reading this shit out. Told y'all these the ones I'm working on right now. Man, read books. I'm reading these. Also, something I'm thinking about doing, man. Y'all let me know, man. I want to do like a live Bible study, man. Not a Bible study. I'm sorry. Like a book club where we get together and man get on live and read books. That'd be cool. I'm gonna show y'all something before I get off. This is why I'm standing, because I have this. I got to link to it. It's on the YouTube channel. It's on the YouTube. Let me turn the music down. Hold on. I ended my partnership with United Masters, so none of my music is on Apple right now, but I'm gonna re-upload my music to Apple with DistroKid, so I'm gonna use them in the future. But that's what I'm saying. Once my next album come out, I'm gonna put all my music back on there, but I'm gonna use DistroKid instead of United Masters. So that's what I've been waiting on. But yeah, all the music is on YouTube for right now, but it's coming back to Apple Music. And I miss my music being on Apple Music because I listen to my music. And so, you know, it took me 2 years to make that album. That Born Again, and my name is Bars. But I aim for the stars. Aim at your heart. Yo. 'Cause I'm tired of this sort of thing. Here you go. That keeps the wind and go. Okay, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Yo. I keep the whip and go. Because I'm tired of this sort of thing. For sure. Yeah, nah. But it's my album. I'm gonna let you hear a little bit of it. Let me cut the music off before I go. I'm flowing now. Let me see what song I want to play. This is my favorite song. This is by far one of my favorites, just because of my flow. Everybody like this one, I think. Yeah, but I'll play Born Again because Born Again is the first song. I mean, I literally can't tell you how many times when I was listening to this beat and I was crying, like, bro, I really wrote that. So I play this one. I play Born Again, then I play I'll play Born Again, then I'll play Hymns, and then I'll play hold on. Born again, but ain't no Christian. Nah, but I still open gifts on Christmas. So to God I put hold on. I'll play Born Again, I'll play Hymns, and then I'll play Pray For Me. And then we'll get out of here. I just want y'all to hear it. You never heard it. Is it playing? This me when I was getting in doc. I need to pause it and tell y'all to go to this picture. So this is when I was in I was being indoctrinated. I was in the private Catholic school, if I'm not mistaken. Or we were on our way to church. No, we was on our way to church. So this is like one of the first pictures I took when I was like, yeah, in Chicago. I was in church. Yeah. So I started over. No, I don't produce my own beats. I get them from the people who make them on YouTube. Y'all gotta hear me on this, John, though. Just listen to me. We talk my shit. Black atheist branch, nigga. You know, you lose your faith in God and you feel born again and shit. From Christian to atheist, from believer to non-believer. I feel like I'm born again. That shit hard. Tell that bitch to let me in. Let's go. Born again, but ain't no Christian. No, but I still open gifts on Christmas. Yeah, swear to God, I hate religion. Damn, don't mean to sound like I'm religious, cause this some sick shit. They say Jesus Christ was risen, that bitch went missing. Need divine intervention the way y'all be sinning. At the gate where heaven's busy, I just need a minute. Can I get a... I said, at the gate where heaven's busy, I just need a minute. Can I get a... I was like, can I get a minute? But you know what I was going to say, so I just like... But if it's room for my, listen to this shit, bro.
But if it's room for my sins, tell the Lord to let me in. I feel like I'm born again. So tell the Lord to let me in that bitch before I break it down. I'm raising hell in the Lord's house. I sit on the throne, then I take the crown. This my motherfucking sermon on the mount. All my people gather round. I'ma teach them they don't need a fucking God. They been waiting just to meet a fucking God. What would you sacrifice to be a fucking God? Standing in the mirror, you gon' see your fucking God, nigga. Make it look easy when it's hard, nigga.
Come on, man.
It's how it is, not how it starts, nigga. Hey, we could be reaching for the stars, nigga. They too busy praying to these frauds and these motherfucking ghosts. I lost my fucking faith, but not my hope. They used to hang us from them ropes.
So I actually messed up right there. I said I lost my faith, but not my hope. I should have said I lost my faith, but I still hope. So yeah, I just didn't want to go back. I didn't want to fuck the song up because this was like it took me like months to record this song the way I wanted it to sound. And when I finally record, I'm like, shit, I said the wrong shit. But I was like, they gonna know what I mean. But I meant to. What I was supposed to say was, I lost my faith, but I still hope. But I ended up saying I lost my faith, but not my hope. So yeah, I fucked it up. I didn't fuck the song up, but I wish it's a couple times where I fucked up and I'm like, bro, this is the perfect. I can't do another take because I couldn't get it to sound like this again. It's like it wasn't there. I couldn't get it. I couldn't get the. I had to just let it be.
Yeah, I take it far as it can go. But if it's room for my sins, tell the Lord to let me in. I feel like I'm born again. So tell the Lord to let me in bitch before I lose my shit. I got too many sins I can't repent. But I had faith that came and went. Yeah, the Lord ain't helped me out with shit. Damn, if they.
This next part, I didn't even write it. I had let somebody else hear the beat, and it was my when I used to be a bounty hunter, my old partner. He actually inspired this next part of the song. That's why the flow changed, because he inspired it. But he didn't say these words that I said, but he used this flow in this rhyme pattern, and so I'm like, damn, that mic could go right there. And I tried it, and I said, I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna let y'all hear it. Just listen to the next. Listen to when the flow switch.
Fall for God, they gon' fall for anything. Believe in anything. They
just listen to it change. Hold up.
Damn, if they fall for God, they gon' fall for anything. Believe in anything, they bleeding in them chains. Trying to wake them up, cause I'm dreaming things would change. I scream his name in vain, they feed into the train. Pastor preach the gospel, he just trying to get paid. He gon' fuck over the church, he might be trying to get laid. Only reason you a Christian, your ancestors were slaves. All the blood that we done lost, this shit be hard to have faith. So let's just throw away the Bible and go pray to the moon. Being black and Christian, just like eating steak with a spoon. It's our time to band together, come and join the commune. You been married to them scriptures, time to cheat on the gloom. They been sweeping lies under carpets, I'm taking the broom. So much pain, this shit done caused it's hard to lick all the wounds. So maybe I'm doomed, and if I get my halo soon, play this tune, they bury me in Pharaoh's tomb. But if it's room for my sins,
God, bro, they not fucking with that.
Tell the Lord to let me in. I feel like I'm born again. So tell the Lord to let me. But if it's room for my sins, tell the Lord to let me in. I feel like I'm born again. I feel like I'm born again.
I'm gonna play this next one, and then I'm gonna play one more, and I'm gonna get off. But just check now. This right here, in my opinion, I feel like. Yeah, I wasn't ready for how I was about to come. I didn't think I could, like, I just didn't know I was this type of rap. Like, this is really like some hard ass shit. Like, just listen to this shit, bro. Just listen to me. I didn't know I was this dude, but I'm like, I'm really this dude, bro. Just listen to this shit, bro. This shit, bro.
That's a crystal. Yeah. Hey, Lord, forgive me for these rhymes, cause they may lead to my demise.
Oh my God.
If God is really hard to find, yeah, the way I speak should be a crime. Evil spirits stuck inside my mind, got me busy. Hey, this shit fucking up my eyes and my vision. No blessings, but I'm gifted. Rose above conditions, head above the rim. I illuminate my light, could never dim. For my family, I sacrifice my limbs. I accept my fate and I've been condemned. Wade in the water, you gon' sink or you gon' swim. I just float. Come on, bro. I cross all the lines, I won't smoke. Yeah, before you speak your mind, clear your throat. While they praying to the skies, I don't know. I'm divine or the God, bitch, I'm him. Church jumping like a gym. When he coming, where your savior on sin. My cup running over, that bitch filled up to the brim. I can't go to heaven the way y'all rapping these hymns. Church jumping like a gym. When he coming, where your savior on sin. My cup running over, that bitch filled up to the brim. I can't go to heaven the way y'all rapping these hymns. Hey, used to worship God, man, that shit was way back. I done woke up, now it's time to get some payback. Talk my shit and then I tell them Christian take it, spread my wings and then I lay back, cause it feel like I be flying when I'm dreaming. I be spending time with my demons, while your pastor always lying when he preaching. Yeah, that shit so demeaning. If you need logic and reason, lean on me like Morgan Freeman. Church jumping like a gym. When he coming, where your savior on sin.
All right, one more, I'm through. Now check me out. This is one of my favorite songs.
Don't pray for me, don't pray for me.
You bet not. This is one of my favorite songs. Just the flow is impenetrable. It's unfuckable, bro.
You bet not.
I tell him,
hey.
Don't pray for me. You bet not. You bet not.
I read my Bible every day in this bitch. In this bitch, in this bitch,
Then I felt out my God was fake.
In this bitch, in this bitch, in this bitch.
Now I tell him, keep that bullshit away from me. You better not pray for me. You better not pray for me. You better not. They on their knees, they can't pray for me. Pastor play for keeps. Used to read my Bible faithfully. Now it's fake to me. Ask for proof and they like, wait and see. I'm waiting impatiently. I'm moving disgracefully. Talk all this shit blatantly. Hate to be this way. I swear to God, the devil making me. Gave my life to Christ cause they say he could make a way for me. That bitch ain't did a thing for me. He can't feel the pain in me. He can't see it's draining me. Somebody explain to me. Tell me if it's real, then why the story sound like make-believe. How the fuck he punish all of us cause Adam ate with Eve? How the fuck he called to get to heaven? Thought he paid for me. How the fuck you resurrected? Then you leave a vacancy? I tried to follow Jesus, that shit harder than the floor. They stuck in the past, so how the fuck we moving forward? Drop that cross, pick up your sword. I burn arms if we at war. When it rains, it fucking pours. If we ain't on one accord, I go hard till ain't no more. You better not. Hey, you better not.
I read my Bible every day in this bitch.
Come on, bro. Bro, they not fucking with this shit, bro. I swear to God. Your favorite Christian rapper can't fuck with me. Your favorite Christian rapper can't fuck with me, bro. Your favorite Christian rapper? No Christian rapper fuck with me, bro. Stop it. No.
In this bitch, in this bitch. Now I tell them keep that bullshit away from me.
Hey, you better not pray for me. You better not. What I tell them?
You better not.
This is my favorite verse.
They can't pray for me.
This one of my best verses that I ever wrote, in my opinion. Let me go back a little bit. I fucked up on this verse. I actually fucked the flow up, but the verse is just it's one of my favorite verses ever.
Keep that bullshit away from me.
You better not pray for me. You better not pray for me.
You better tell your niggas they can't pray for me. This shit plain to see. Do my best to just maintain the peace. It's like taming the beast. I'm the truth that they just can't believe. Ain't no more restraining me. Ain't no more containing me. All these Christians shaming me, telling me I need to talk to God to put some change in me. Bitch, if that was true, then I'd already be ordained a priest. I've been out here trying to wake them up, hoping they change beliefs. You think they was blind? They ain't looking when it's plain to see. State my claims and leave. They throw dirt, I wash the stains with bleach.
Right there. I fucked it up. I supposed to said they ain't looking, but it's plain to see. State my claims and leave. They throw dirt, I wash the stains with bleach. I was supposed to put more emphasis on the bleach than the stains. But if you listen, I put more emphasis on the stains than the bleach. And that fucked the flow up. If you understand what I was trying to do, you can hear it. Let me go back a little bit. I fucked the flow up right there. I fucked it up. I put more emphasis on the stains instead of the bleach. Listen to it again.
Think they was blind, they ain't looking when it's plain to see. State my claims and leave. They throw dirt, I wash the stains with bleach.
You heard? I was supposed to keep it going. State my claims and leave. They throw dirt, I wash the stains with bleach. I was supposed to put more emphasis on the bleach, man. I fucked that flow up. But damn, that's my favorite. This is my favorite verse though. It was one of my favorite verses.
I wash the stains with bleach. If you ever catch me in the church, then I just came to grieve. I can't stay too long. I don't want to hear them saying and preach. Shit ashamed of me, counting blessings that you can't receive. They might change the story, but the past can't be erased. Worshiping a God that watched your ancestors be slaves. If it's God's timing, that's too early and too late. Should have said my fucking grace before this beat, cause I just ate. Food for thought, come get a plate.
Come on, man. You bet not. All right, let me let y'all hear this unreleased right quick. Let's see if I can play this unreleased, and I'm gonna get off. Little snippet of the unreleased. I'm just gonna play it off my phone. Hey, y'all ain't heard. Y'all ain't fuck with the unreleased. I'm just gonna play a little bit of it. Just this is not the final song. This just a little. This just a rough draft. Just listen to it. Hold on. Just listen to it. I prayed to the Lord many moons. I ain't never heard or seen the Lord in my room. Hold up. Jesus paid the price of waterproof. He ain't died for me and you. So fuck that empty tomb. I said, nigga, fuck that empty tomb. Yeah. I say, fuck that empty tomb. I said, Jesus paid the price, then water. Okay. Hey. Damn. Bitch, I blaspheme in the pulpit. Atheist. Christians ain't gonna fool me. Look me in the eye, see the fuse lit. My ancestor spirits I'm in tune with. Consciousness improving. Every second counts when it's time to let the truth in. This the house of God until a real nigga move in. Demons cave the roof in. Run up in your church just to spit in your communion. Christians think I'm ruthless. Why? Cause I don't confess my sins and take the Eucharist. Devil in the dress, I felt heaven in her uterus. I play with her mind till she faithful like a Lutheran. She thinks I'm a lunatic. Blame the fucking crucifix. Now who the shit? Come on. Oh my God. Nigga. I play with her mind till she faithful like a Lutheran. She thinks I'm a lunatic. Blame the fucking crucifix. Now who the shit? Mirror on the wall say it's me. If he died for my sins, how he rose up in 3. All these crucified saviors, take your pick and have a seat. Resurrections ain't unique. Lord and Savior get critiqued. That shit weak. Come on, bro. They not fucking with this shit, bro. I swear to God. They're not ready. Okay, let me let y'all hear one more. Now this next one, I ain't listen. This nah. I'm gonna let y'all hear a little bit of the next joint. What that bitch at? Man, this shit about to break the news. The 10 Commandments, bitch. I'm about to break the rules on fuck with Muslims and this fuck them Christians too. If you see me at your church, you know I'm bound to act a fool. One more, and I'm through. Just listen to me. Check me out. Oh, what that song? Do I got it on him? I think I might have deleted it. This the unreleased, man. This ain't nobody heard these tracks yet, dog. I don't think I got my act the fool, jerk. I don't get it on my phone. Damn. That ain't it. That ain't it either. I got so many songs I'm working on. Jesus. Oh, this is it right here. Here you go. Let me let y'all hear this and I'm through. Just y'all hear it. Is this it? Hold up. I ain't record it right. So I can't even play that. But no. I gave y'all a little snippet. Yeah, that beat was wild for sure. I sure appreciate it, y'all. Yeah. That's for sure. Yeah, we got to collab. Huh? Yeah. Nah, Zone. Hit me up, bro. I pretty much can rap on any beat. Like, I'm from the South, but I lived in New York, so I have like that old school boom bap is like in my heart, but I'm still South, so I can rap on like any type of beat. If you go and listen to my 2 mixtapes I did with Blatant, those is like more so like the beats where I'm from, but the music that's about to drop is gonna be way more like East Coast. Like I'm giving off like East Coast vibes, but still mid-South vibes. Like it's like this album is beats that everybody can appreciate. And on the next one, oh my God, a movie. That my 3rd album is gonna be a movie for sure. The second one is a collab with somebody else. So yeah, I pretty much rap. I rap with everybody. I'm from Memphis. I'm from Memphis. You asked me what part of New York I'm from? Yeah, no. I lived in the Bronx in New York, but I stay in Memphis right now. I'm from Memphis. I lived in Chicago, Memphis, and New York. So that old school boom bap, I love to rap. See, I'm really more lyrical than people think, and it's because when you rap on beats from the South, these beats are more so like gangster beats. Like you just let me see if I can find one. I don't think you heard my song I just dropped. Hold on. Let me see if I can do it like this. I don't think you heard this one. Because I just rapped on more so of a boom bap. I like boom bap just because I like to flow. Like the way my flow is, the boom bap is better for me. But I can rap on the South beats because I'm from the South. But this my this the song I just made. Mic check. I just made this song like January 1st. I dropped it on New Year's.
Shit, I got a stomach, it'll hurt you to your core.
Reapers in my window with the devil at my door. Me against the church, praying heathens keeping score. Not the passion of the Christ, I these prophets for the Lord. They got Stockholm. Christians telling Jesus take the wheel, I just walk home. Highway to hell, that's the only road I walk on. All this shit is all wrong. Born again and all wrong. Need someone to call
how long? Hit me on my landline. It's the 9th inning, and I'm winning by a landslide. I done said it once, and this verse ain't my last time. You done lost your damn mind, praying to a damn mime, waiting on a sign from his God. That's a bad sign. Spending all your time with the Lord, just a pastime. How you think it's life after death? Cause a man died. Shit that I was seeing as a child could make a man cry. Ask the Lord, man, why? How you just gonna stand by? All the nights I prayed through the struggles and the bad times. Taught me all about making smile through the sad times. Thought I had a hero, I was praying to the bad guy. Gotta watch my step, promised land full of landmines. Rob you for your blessings, keep your hands high. Don't it make it easier to pray with your hands tied? Saw the face of death and I looked him in his damn eyes. Met the Undertaker just to give his ass the last ride. The whole weekend he dug that, seeing God is love where the love at. Wash away your sins in a bloodbath, covered in the blood, ain't it time to get blood back? Head spinning like a hubcap, cause if Noah's Ark was real, where flood at? Guess the Holy Father really hate his blood. Rest your God never loved black, so fuck that. I put my own kin on black and I'm proud. You can't let me hate my skin tone. Trying to wake my people up, that's the shit I've been on. The day I left the church was the day that I got disowned. On the same team, but we stand in different end zones. Asking, have I heard the good news? Get you sent home. Following the Bible got you living like the Flintstones. Cross around your neck, better off using wishbones. Defending the God that you can't even depend on. If it's hell where the fire and the brimstone, we at war, I survive cause my chin strong. Mental illness, this religion is our syndrome. Holy books get pissed on, playing devil's advocate for ripping these illusions. Tired of these races with their hatred and confusion. Tired of the bigotry, blocking our improvement. Tired of the world being blinded by illusions. I swear to God I'm tired. Tired of my motherfucking people always crying. Tired of my brothers in the street always dying. Tired of these motherfucking priests always lying. I'm tired of being tired. I swear to God I'm trying to pay them back for all the lies they've been sold. Trying to hear a yes in a room full of no's. I keep my head high when my spirit feeling low. That's what keeps me warm at night, cause the world just too cold.
Pause. Real ass niggas in the
world just too cold, nigga.
Fuck your religion. Come on, bro. You don't pay for no collab. I just do this for free. I don't charge no. Hell no. You just, man, look, you just send me the beat or send me the finished version with the empty verse and I'll rap on that bitch. I need to material for my channel and I've got some future projects. I'm a rap fan, but I don't rap. I have a podcast. Oh shit, I thought you rap. Yeah, no, for sure. Come on, man. Send me the beat. You got Stockholm. Christians telling Jesus, take the wheel. I just walk home. Highway to hell. That's the only road I walk on. Bro, come on, man. Nah, just send me the beat, though. For sure. What's up, Ray? Where and when we... shit, whatever I get to first, Instagram or Discord. Probably Discord, because it's already pulled up on my computer. So shit, just hit me up on Discord. But yeah, man. I just had to play some of that music, man. Yeah, we had a good stream though. I'm glad y'all came in towards the end. That was good. That was a good stream. Good to have some different faces up. Hell yeah, come on. Legally. Did you make your beats? Nah, I get them from producers. Like, people have like YouTube channels where they literally, let me show you. Let me show you what I'm talking about. I do like this. Like it's a couple of it's like, you know how you got your favorite producers? I have people who make beats and I just literally save all their beats to a playlist. Yeah. I save all their beats to a playlist. Yeah. I'm gonna show y'all what I'm talking about. Just look at this picture. See, look. So this is album 4. This is the album that's gonna be 40 songs. This is the one that's dropping. This is gonna be the one that's dropping when I get 4,000 subs. But This one, oh my God. The beats in this playlist, I put my heart in this shit. And my heart doesn't skip. Not the atheist shit wanna be bargaining with, cause I sell your fucking soul. That's the bargain, the chip, and part in the drip. Yeah. It's 106. God damn, y'all, I gotta go to bed. Sent you the link to my Discord, by the way, as well. Okay. I work with editors, engineers. Damn. Oh yeah, man, put me on. I actually, believe it or not, I'm gonna tell you this. And when I tell people this, they don't believe me. But I recorded all those songs on my phone with these Apple earbuds in my car. Yeah. My whole album and all of my mixtapes, all of my songs, all of my mixtapes were recorded in my car. Those songs I just played were recorded in my car using this thing on the floor. I can't reach it. Listen to me. I can't tell you. I literally, there were nights where I cried because I couldn't get the sound right. I was crying, little tears crying. Yeah, that's tough for sure. All my music is recorded on my phone in the car, but it don't sound like it. It sounds like I went to the studio. I know. No. Yep. But all right, y'all, man. We're gonna talk. Just hit me up. I'm finna let me get the link to the Discord. Private chat. Okay. Come here, motherfucker. Put that motherfucker right here. Okay, that's that video you sent me. That's not the Discord link. It's a Discord link. All right, y'all. I'm gonna go to bed. Wait, where the Discord? Oh, you sent it to me on Discord. That's why I can't see it because it's not on here. And my Discord pulled up right here. Yep. Yeah. You for sure. I see it on Discord. I'm gonna get on that now. Let me in the stream. All right, I'm gonna get off this shit, y'all. I won't be back live for a minute. I done went live fucking 14 hours straight. I'm tired as hell. Bro, I done been live for like 13 hours. That man said, willing to defend his faith in the chat right now. Okay, you got 5 minutes. You got 5 minutes. Defend it. Defend it. I'm not a he probably let me do this. You just come back. I can't do nothing with you right now because I'm tired as hell. Come back though. I'll see you soon. We'll talk about you. Damn, that stream is at 1,000 views already. It was posted this morning. Well, Jesus. Hang on, I'm typing that. Oh, my bad. What you talking about? I thought you was gonna say I thought you was gonna be like if atheism is true or some shit. No. Yeah. My bad. I ain't rushing you, but you taking too long. Well, let me just do this, huh? I'll give you 5 minutes. All right, man. Huh? You guys talk home. Christians telling Jesus, take the wheel. I just walk home. I get to hell. That's the only road I walk on. I probably shouldn't have did that because I'm tired as hell. Nah, just phase low. I'm tired as hell, bro. The stream has been going on for 3 hours. Send it to me on Discord. Or you can come back next time I go live. Subscribe to the channel. And next time I go live, we'll talk about it. You hear me? Just sub and come back. Or DM me on Instagram. We can talk about it. Respectfully, faith in the church has been a source of strength, resilience, and community, not just for Black people, but for countless. Wow. Let me read this shit. And community, not just for Black people, but for countless others throughout history. The Civil Rights Movement, for example, was deeply rooted in Christian faith. Yeah, no one's denying that. Throwing away belief doesn't lead to true freedom. It removes a foundation that has empowered people to overcome oppression and hardship, but let flawed people push you away from Christ. He's bigger than the failure of men. Do you think otherwise? Right. So to respond to this real quick, there's no denying that the Civil Rights Movement was deeply rooted in Christian faith, but that's not a flex because everything we've ever done has been deeply rooted in Christian faith. It's like, I mean, fucking oppressed people bragging about doing something good with what was used on them. That's not a flex. The trip part is, how can Christianity take credit for something that was their fault in the first place? Motherfuckers wouldn't need a civil rights movement if it wasn't for what they did with the religion. So how do you at the same time be the cause of my pain and the band-aid that I put on the scars? That's crazy. No, religion is at the forefront of the issue. Even if people weren't, even if Christianity wasn't involved, we would have still needed a civil rights movement. It's just we were so motherfucking indoctrinated, and I mean this has been beat into you for so long. Everything you do is gonna be Christian because that's what we are. You know what I'm saying? That's my response to this, because I understand what you're saying, but it's like getting everybody sick and then bragging about building a hospital with medicine in it. It's like we wouldn't be in this situation if it wasn't for you. You see what I'm saying? So I understand what you're saying about the civil rights movement, but all of our leaders were killed praising and worshiping this God. Jesus Christ watched as they assassinated all of our leaders. And I don't think it's fair to brag about, no, that's not, this is definitely not a flex. This actually exposes more of what we were saying in the live stream. The civil rights movement was a direct result from what Europeans did in the name of their God. Did you see the doctrine? Let me read you this right here. I told you the doctrine of discovery. Well, I didn't tell you, but I was talking about it earlier. The doctrine of discovery is literally religion. Look at this. Read this. Let me put it on the big screen. I want to zoom in on this shit. This is why we Christian. This is why we're Christian, my boy or my girl. I don't know if you're a girl or boy. This is why we're Christian. You see that? The doctrine of discovery is a legal and religious principle that gave European nations the right to claim lands occupied by non-Christians. It was used to justify the colonization of indigenous people and the dispossession, what they say? Dispossession of their lands. Yes, the dispossession of their lands. The doctrine of discovery originated in the 1400s with a series of papal bulls, which were formal statements from the Pope. I want you to understand that this is religious stuff. I understand that you might be a Protestant Christian, but you got to understand the Roman Catholic Church is the original church. Everything else was a protest from this. So they, in other words, they were the authority on the church. Your Bible was their Bible before it was your Bible. You might, your denomination of Christianity might have branched off from the Roman Catholic Church, but that's still their fucking book. They held the councils and put your religion together piece by piece. They decided what was going to go in. Them, not you, not no Protestant, not no Orthodox. These people, the Roman Catholic Church. They are the mother church. So what they did takes precedent. Everything else is just branching off from mother or trying to be daring to be different. You don't get to take this and then this is what they did with your religion. The doctrine of discovery is what happened. Yes. The doctrine of discovery created conditions for the economic, legal, and political subjugation of the indigenous peoples. It has been used to justify the colonization of lands in Canada and the United States. Now, what followed? What happened right after they took the land? They came and got us. All of this was a direct result of this shit, a legal and religious principle that gave European nations the right to claim lands occupied by non-Christians. Literally, it's Christianity's fault. We even needed a civil rights movement. How did the religious people did this? And now you turn around with their religion and try to brag about the civil rights movement? Like, duh. Why wouldn't it be Christian when we was colonized? This area was colonized before we got here. They had already took it. They had already used their religious principle in their doctrine of discovery. Like, you gotta so I want to go back to, because you saying this, so I understand what you saying, but you put the cart before the horse, because you went straight to what we did as like the effect. Well, what the civil rights movement is the effect. What was the cause? Why would they need that? Why was everybody Christian? Them the questions you ain't asking. I'm not denying it was a Christian, it was deeply rooted in Christian faith. We was already indoctrinated and enslaved and colonized and conquered and killed. Why the fuck wouldn't we be Christian? Why wouldn't we be Christian at that time? All things considered. People didn't push me away from Christ, because you got to understand that I don't have the privilege or the luxury to believe in a God that can't help me. I need something that's going to help me. If a God is not going to help me and the people around me, it's nothing I can do with them. I can't pray to you and worship you every day. And if somebody wanted to, they could come in here and do whatever the fuck they want to do to me and my family. Motherfucker want to burn my house down, God can't save me. Somebody wants to shoot at me and my family, God won't protect us. God is going to let them use their free will to cause harm to me, even though him and I have a relationship. So there is no benefit in my life, in my reality, to worshiping this God, to giving, to doing. I can't do nothing with it. I wouldn't be Christian if it wasn't for slavery. I wouldn't be Christian if it wasn't for the doctrine of discovery. If they didn't come and get us, I wouldn't be Christian. So all things considered, I'm not understanding how did this prove your religion is true? At most, the most you can do is say everybody's Christian because of slavery and colonization. Literally, that's what this is right here. Did you type something else? What you said? You said, but the current Bible, man, come on, man. See, this is what I'm talking about. But the current Bible has some Holy Spirit in it because it was written by 40 writers across 1,000 years from 3 continents, speaking 3 different languages, 3 generations of people. What? No. This is exactly what I was talking about earlier. No. Ain't no such thing as no flawed fucking Christian. No. Correct me if I'm wrong, but in Jewish mythology, Yahweh promised them land. They going off what they books say. Literally, they going off what the books say. Stop that. No, don't do that because no, they weren't being bad Christians. How you gonna call the authors of the shit bad Christians? This is their shit. You say you follow Jesus. Jesus wasn't a real person. I hate anyone who does terrible things. No, you don't. Because if Jesus is God, God endorses slavery. God commanded genocide. God gave instructions on how to enslave, who to enslave, when to enslave, why to enslave, what to do if somebody isn't enslaved. There are multiple verses where God is telling people to go and kill children, literally. So I understand what you're trying to say. You're just giving the credit to the wrong thing. I thought I did, but somebody came also the Google AI. You use the AI ouch, that hurt. Like, what's up, bro? It's not delayed. I'm just not reading it on time. That man said the current Bible has some Holy Spirit in it. Man, bro, let me go back up so I can show you the comment he just put in. This is what he said. He said, this is what he said. He said, respectfully, faith and the church have been sources of strength, resilience, and community. I disagree. Because although it's no secret, majority of our strong, resilient, and majority of our strong and resilient people were Christian. It is my opinion that they would have been strong and resilient without Christianity. I can't give Christianity credit for strong and resilient people because strong and resilient people have existed long before Jesus Christ. So I just can't say they're strong and resilient because they're Christian. No, they're strong and resilient. They just so happen to be Christian. Just like when Jay-Z said, I'm not a rapper. He said, I'm a hustler that just happens to know how to rap. That's what that is. These people are strong and resilient. They just so happen to be Christian. Then he goes on to say, let me read the end of that. It says, the civil rights movement, for example, was deeply rooted in Christian faith. Throwing away belief doesn't lead to true freedom. Throwing away belief doesn't lead to true freedom, but throwing away mental slavery does. The truth is the only thing that's going to set us free. And the truth is, this is not our God. This is not our religion. This is not our mythology. Everybody has their mythology, their gods, their religions, their traditions, their customs, their ways of life. Ours were stripped from us, and we were converted, and we were colonized and imperialized and conquered. And who writes the history? The winners. So we're wearing the colors of the winning team. That's why we're Christian. We're not Christian because it's true. We're not Christian because Jesus Christ is our Lord and Savior. We're not Christian because this makes the most sense. We're Christian because they won. They won. That's it. That's it. Nothing more, nothing less. Then this person said, people push you away from Christ. In my opinion, I don't think I was pushed away from Christ by people. I think, you know what I'm saying, looking at my development and how I became an atheist, I'm just not a fan of like the idea of like being selfish and closed-minded. I just can't do that. You know what I'm saying? I can't pray to a God that's helping me, that's not helping other people just like me. That's literally my whole thing. Why, even if the God came down, why would I praise and worship him? What can he do for us? What has he done for us? I'm not arrogant and closed-minded enough to believe this God is helping me and not you. That's not my spiel. I can't do that. I don't want a personal relationship with God. I want a community relationship, everybody included. Meaning God don't just talk to me in my head when I'm by myself and the lights off. He's coming out to the cookout, the whole family there. He's helping. He's moving shit. Motherfucker try to fuck with the group, he stop it. The same way he did for the Israelites. If that actually happened, I don't think the exit has happened. He said, let his people go. What'd he do for us? Nothing. So why would you think this is your God? That's crazy talk. Let me scroll back down. And now we're here. No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. We're not going to compare the all-knowing, all-loving creator that came down in human form. We're not going to compare him to George Washington. If this guy is who he say he was, if he is who they wrote down he was, we should have more evidence for him. We don't have evidence for dude. And that's facts. And if it turns out we don't have evidence for George Washington, fuck him too. But we do got evidence for George Washington. But I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck if George Washington existed or not. I don't care. Whatever it takes, I'll follow it through. Whatever it takes. No, there are no contemporary sources on Jesus. That means nobody during his lifetime knew who the fuck he was, wrote about him, talked about him, did anything to him, with him, none of that shit. Nobody said nothing, mentioned nothing, did nothing. He died and resurrected, and the graves opened, and saints came out of the graves. Nobody recorded that. When the sky got dark, nobody recorded that. The earthquake, the rock splitting, nobody recorded that. One gospel say this motherfucker was killed on Passover. The other three say he was killed. No, I misspoke. One gospel say he was killed the day before Passover. The other three say he was killed the day of Passover. The gospels contradict each other. And I know that may not be important to the Christians because y'all accept anything. But for me, I'm like, why would I think this dude existed? They didn't start writing about him till centuries later. Nobody, no eyewitness accounts, no contemporary sources, no physical evidence, no archaeological evidence. Motherfuckers will have their faces on coins, and this nigga he ain't write shit down. What type of Messiah or leader don't write nothing? Don't leave no trail, no trace. Everything the first source on him is a forgery. Now y'all talking about the Shroud of Turin. Give me a break. Piss in my ear and tell me it's raining. Y'all need faith to believe this shit. The point is each writer is different. They remember it differently. Bro, we're talking about the God of the universe, though. We're talking about the God of the universe. We're not talking about we're not talking about 4 groups of people that decided to write random fables about some guy. We're talking about the God of the universe and his story, and they didn't get his story right. So I'm not buying it. Miss me with it. No. I need more than just 2nd century, secondhand accounts. I'm good. No, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. The question is, if Jesus was real, what do you do? Nothing. This is the $1 million question right here. If Jesus was real, what do you do? Do you pray for change? Pray that if he's real, he shows himself, or write him off forever? Either you say nah and live however you or follow Jesus, actually try. That's all we ever ask. No. You got to understand, you're not a true Christian. You're one of the converted, indoctrinated ones. The real Christians, they got their point across with violence. They didn't ask for shit. They came and took. They came and conquered. They came and no, y'all new Christians ain't shit like them old, the original Christians. Y'all new Christians, y'all hoes. Y'all weak. Because y'all asking people to come and try y'all God out. That's a disservice to the motherfuckers who came up with this. They was getting their point across with the sword. Worship or die, pick and choose. Now all these new pacifist, weak ass Christians coming along, talking about some. That's we asking you. They didn't ask us to worship their God. They didn't let your ass on a slave ship till you was converted. We just asking, nigga, please. Y'all ain't asking shit. They take. You don't know what God wanted because God never wrote nothing. God didn't write the Bible. The Bible was written by men, greedy men, hungry men, dominant men, men with power, men that believe that church and state should be one, men that use your religion to conquer and control. That's who wrote the Bible. Your God ain't wrote nothing. Your God is just like the rest of the gods. Yahweh is actually a God from another group of gods. Yahweh is from the Canaanite pantheon or some shit. That's not no standalone God that just that God is regular like the rest. Myth. It's all myth making. That's all it is. You're reading into the book as if it's true just because it says it's true. The book is not evidence. The book is the claim. The book is just wrote down story. You got to figure out if that shit actually happened or not based on what we have available to us. And unfortunately, it ain't looking good for your boy Big Jeezy. But who the fuck is that? Oh, that's Jill. Jill? Who the fuck is Jill?
Black atheist.
Mm-hmm.
If you would surround yourself with more men, black men, if preferably, I assume,
mm-hmm.
Who can help you and answer these questions for you.
Answer what questions?
Well, like the question or address these concerns, like the concerns.
What concerns? What concerns?
Well, the last one, we'll just pick any one of the 100 that you've and during this rant. I mean, Black Atheist rants, I get it. But the
I'm
last
saying,
one.
what was the last one?
The idea that Yahweh was an ancient Canaanite god. No one's ever explained to you why the Bible uses Yahweh. No one's ever explained that to you.
No, I'm not around enough Christians for that. Sorry.
Well, you're not around enough Jills.
But
Jill can help you with that.
So, are you black?
I am what you would consider black. Yes.
Are you? Well, give me what you would call it. I know race don't exist. I'm just a term. What?
I identify with Christ alone.
Of course you do. I'm glad. You can't make it up. You can't make it up. You can't make it up. I actually thought I was gonna have to pry that out of you. I really thought I was gonna have to work. I'm wide awake now. You just woke me all the way up. You woke me all the way up because I really thought I was gonna have to work hard to get you to say what you just said, and you just said it off the bat. So thank you.
I'm as real as it gets.
Thank you for that. I appreciate it. You just woke me all the way up. You said it. I like that. I like that you said that off the bat.
At the cookout, I identify as black.
I'm saying, but
at the cookout,
you identify with Jesus. That's what you said.
Yeah, but at the cookout, I may identify as black.
Everybody that watched this video back, everything we talked about, this is the final bond right here. This is the final bond of slavery right here. This is how you know who won right here.
When the
how you know they won is because the people that they conquered, the people that they colonized, they identify with their image, with their mythology, with their God, with their Messiah. That's how.
Yeah. The Christians identify. The reason why we don't have these identity crises that you see often in the atheist community. I'm a woman today. I'm a dog tomorrow. I'm a pet Chihuahua, Wednesday, and a pit bull and a skirt on Friday. The reason why we don't have
you heard it right from the horse mouth, y'all. He said it right, plain and simple. This is how you know they won. This is how you know they
repeat the same thing. And
this is how you know.
All right, go ahead. Your channel.
So when the people, because they need to see this. So when the people that watch this ask me, why am I spending so much time talking about a religion and a God I don't believe in, is because the black people are saying nonsense like this. They say they identify with Jesus Christ.
Yes. Yeah, and that's why we don't see us suffering from some of the mental
literally. They're little hymns.
Yeah. This is why
literally our
emotionally intelligence rate is higher than yours.
Essentially, they have put Jewish mythology above their own group.
Well, I'd like to help you with.
They just been colonized.
Well, I'd like to help you.
That's how you know who won right there. Thank you, Jill.
All right.
Appreciate you.
All right, you've already said that, but I would like to help you with some atheism.
You've helped me out a lot. You exposed me to the truth.
I'd like to help you with some secular humanist mythology. The idea that Yahweh is a Canaanite deity. You certainly need some help with that. But it doesn't seem like you're really seeking answers or searching for answers.
But yeah,
it seems as though that you are
stuck quoting Bible verses in the chat. What?
You're stuck in your ways, and it's really you're in a cult,
bro.
Bar. That's the problem. You've never surrounded yourself with people who can actually answer and address these problems. Can you hear me? Black man. Am I muted?
Yeah, I understand. You gotta understand that.
Do you want me to address the ancient Canaanite god Yahweh or not?
Oh my God.
Can you hear me, sir?
Yo.
Is my mic on?
Hey, what's up?
Talk to me. What's your name, Sterling?
Yeah, Sterling. Thanks for having me.
I know Sterling.
What's up, Jill?
Hey.
So you know Jill?
I do indeed.
Damn. Oh my god.
Now he's gonna talk
Somebody.
about me instead of talking to me. Do
Why you
want
say
me
that?
to address?
Why the fuck y'all trying to jump me and I'm tired?
No, Sterling is not an atheist, a Christian. Sterling is not a Christian, but he does know me.
Let
And he
me
knows I
guess.
can address
You
all of your concerns.
You identify with Jesus Christ too?
No.
Who,
no,
me?
You.
No.
Thank
Not at
God.
all.
So you're atheist.
Yeah, an agnostic atheist.
Boy, you scared me for a minute how you came in here. I thought you was gonna go crazy on me.
Nah. I'll leave that up to Jill.
I'm like, shit, man. I don't deserve this crucifixion.
Now I found your channel last night. I saw you had eyes on, and
man, we was live for 10 hours.
Yeah, I subscribed, and here I am.
You scared me for a minute. I ain't gonna lie.
Nah, you ain't gotta be scared of me.
Yeah, nah, you scared me for a minute. I thought you was about to come here and preach to me.
No.
Oh, okay.
Like I said, Jill can do that on his own. So,
I mean, he's doing a horrible job though.
Well, yeah. Please continue, because I don't want to interrupt.
Well, you haven't given me a chance to respond to your
I've washed my hands
concerns. So I haven't
he
started.
identifies with Christ. There's nothing I can say to dude because he identifies with Christ. Anything I say to him, he identifies with Christ.
Please allow me.
He's a mindless robot for the Lord. So I can't.
This is just rhetoric. Please allow
me
ask you to address.
Are you black? And you say I identify with Jesus. It's too late.
That's correct. Who called you black?
Then I can say to you.
Who told you were black? Can you answer that question? Who told you were black?
He didn't even answer the question. He said he's Jesus. He's basically like a little mini Jesus over here.
I identify with Christ. But who called you black? Who told you were black?
But
now he's gonna ignore me. You've never encountered someone like me. This is shock. This is a culture shock. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now witnessing. You're witnessing a man in shock right now.
He
doesn't even know how to react to
today's
this.
date?
Today's date?
He's ignoring.
31st.
He doesn't even know what to do with me.
No, I meant to say what day of the week.
He can't handle it.
It's Friday. I will be live. I will be live again on probably Sunday. So you can come up for sure. Just sub to the channel, turn the notifications on. I'm gonna just go live and we just gonna kick shit, talk.
All right, bet. Yeah.
So
for sure, I did all that last night. So yeah,
I wish you would. You was on the stream last night?
No, I was watching. Yeah, you and Oz, and I think Jill came up for a minute.
And they're the reason why we didn't finish the video.
Oh right.
Yes. I'm about to go to bed. Chemistry. Is that your name for real? That's different. Chemistry. That's cold, ain't it?
That's black. That's what that is.
That's cold.
Now, that's black. That's black. She identifies as black. Whoever named her identifies as black.
Monday, Tuesday,
that's for sure.
Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
Who told you she was black, Jill?
Oh, I know black culture.
Okay. Because earlier you were asking my man.
Chemistry with the K. That's black culture right there.
Earlier you were asking the dude who told him he was black.
Right, he won't answer.
Because he can't. I don't hear nothing. Who are you talking to?
He can't. Because the people who called him black are the same people who he's complaining about with slavery in the Bible.
All right, okay, send them on, Davion. Send them on.
Same people.
Yeah,
and he knows that. And he knows that,
bro.
That's why he's playing. I don't hear Jill right now.
La 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 la. Who told you who Jesus?
I told you.
I was trying to say
bar.
Okay. I'm going to bed. I'm finna
everything.
Fucking
you
outro.
Thought true.
All right, y'all. Hey, come back Sunday. It's gonna be like it probably be like
Are you inviting me Sunday too? Back Sunday?
7. So it'll be like 9 for sure. Like around that time. We just kick shit. Well, Saturday night, since I know nobody's going to church on Sunday. So I just probably do it.
Not even Jill.
I'd rather be here.
All right, Sterling.
All right.
Okay. Yeah. All right, y'all. I'm gonna play the outro. I'm gonna get off this shit. It's 4 hours. I'm not doing this with y'all tonight. I'm not doing this with y'all tonight. But where the fuck is my outro? Thank y'all for coming. Like the video. Subscribe to the channel. I love y'all. Black Atheist.